Okay. All right. Uh, doesn't look like looks like I'm the only one here right now. Just gotta continue sitting for now, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess if anyone does join, oh, we got says we have two views but only one viewer. I wonder if it's counting myself more than once. Uh, well, well yeah, yeah, it's been a while since I've tried to stream, so I'm not sure where to begin. I guess I'll just start with saying hello. It's been a while since I've been live. Um, too long for a multitude of different reasons. Um, but hopefully, that can start to be rectified starting today. Well, tonight, I guess. Um, but this is something I've thought about doing for a bit. I'm gonna do since it's Halloween. I've thought about playing like a few spooky games. Nothing too like intense. Just like a few short uh there most of them are like indie horror point and click games, like puzzle adventure style games. So they won't be like too long, but I still enjoy playing them. So I thought I could play them on stream and see if I could find anybody else who might uh, enjoy them. So that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I'm bad at this. Uh, yeah, the first game we are going to be playing is called Darkfall. Um, it was published in 2002, and all right. So when I start the game, the stream should switch over to the window. So I'm gonna boot it up now. See what happens. Yeah, it's been a while since I've tried to stream. Don't remember how to use the OBS. Alright. If I disable this and this, it should have a black screen. Wait, no, add source. No, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, switch back. because this is such an old game, it just doesn't want to use the proper. Here, I'll turn the desktop audio way down so when it starts up again, it won't be as bad. I will restore the color screen so there's something to look at while I figure this out. Mode, capture specific window, capture foreground window with hotkey. Alright, I might have to just do display capture, so. Alright, actually I'll do this. And I'll do this. This. And it should be working now. Okay, that is not acceptable. I'm looking at the stream on my phone to see what it looks like. Alright, okay, see what happens when I do this. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Well, okay, yeah, I can adjust the size a little bit, because it looks like the bottom is cut off. We're almost there, don't worry. Okay, yeah, now we're getting there. Scale the window. Okay. Now that should work. Yep, there we go. Okay. So yeah, this is Darkfall. It's a point and click game, like I said. I'm gonna be playing it through. I've played this before and beaten it, but it's still pretty fun, pretty atmospheric. Hopefully, anyone that joins and watches might enjoy hearing me talk about it for whatever reason, so let's just jump right in.
Message 1.
If you're there, pick up. It's me, your brother. I was hoping you were going to be in. I needed you to be in. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you only have phones when there's something wrong. Or something is wrong. Very wrong. I'm still in Dorset. I'm not the only one here. There's 2 students from Weymouth University. Polly and Nigel. Ghost hunters, would you believe? Well, I didn't believe. I do now. I need you to leave now. I need you to come here. I would go to the police, but, well, they'd laugh in my face. Ghost hunters. I think whatever they were hunting's found them. I think it's found me too. Please help. You're always good with things like this. If you leave now, you can catch the late train from Paddington to Weymouth. From Weymouth, get a cab. Come to Dowerton Station. It's abandoned. I'll be waiting. I really need your help on this. The sooner you can get here, the better. This place is really beginning to freak me out. I tried to find Polly or Nigel earlier and I couldn't find them anywhere. They wouldn't just leave. This all started a few days ago. It was when... I can hear it. I can hear it. It's right outside the door. Whispering. It's whispering my name. It knows my name. I've got to open the door. I've got to open the door.
Oh, good. You're awake. We're in the tunnel.
Hey, you're
train
finally
tunnel.
awake.
Just in case you were wondering where we are. Why don't you have a look around? But don't go too far. Not just yet. I have a lot to tell you.
And this is...
Nah, you can't see me. You'll find out why later. But for now, I can see you, which is all that matters.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't see me. You'll find out why later. But for now, I can see you, which is all that matters.
Because I turned around and turned back around, it procced the audio line twice. Incredible.
No, not that way. That tunnel goes for half a mile, you know. We don't have time. Go the other way.
I may turn the subtitles back on. I turned them on for a few moments during the opening cinematic, so you guys can know what they look like. They do help with some of the harder to understand lines, but they're also kind of, obtrusive. So I'll leave them on for now. See how we feel about them later on, I guess.
You're from London, ain't you? We came from London a couple of years ago in 41. Doctor said we had to. Air was bad for me and me dad. Breathing problems or something. Hey, let's keep moving, shall we?
He came from London a couple of years ago, back in 41.
I can see the others too, so maybe I can help you. I think the others are hoping you'll be able to help them. One of them knows you. Your brother, ain't it? He's the new one, only just arrived. He feels a bit confused. I was like that at first, but you get used to it. I'm Tim, by the way, Timothy Pike. I normally play here, or on the footbridge. I like to watch the trains. But there ain't no trains. Not now. But listen, don't tell me Dad that I'm in here. It'd kill me, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's get you out of this tunnel. You'll catch your death.
Yeah, this is what I meant when the subtitles can be a bit obtrusive. The Dowerton Messenger, 1947. 6 vanished from hotel. Mystery deepens at Dowerton. Police are baffled over the case of the missing Dowerton 6. They have stated that they believe the owner, Mr. George Crabtree, is directly involved in the mystery. Dowerton Parish Doctor Alexander Robert has claimed that he has been prescribing strong sedatives and sleeping tablets in the months leading up to the event. Locals have given no indication that they believe the other residents were in any danger from Crabtree, but do admit he had been acting quite strangely. And then yeah.
I can see the others. See? We're near the station now. It won't always like this. It's bright and busy and full of people. I think they must have shut it down. Don't remember why. I don't remember much at all. Not even the way home. But perhaps you can help me with that.
Alright, is the audio still okay in the stream, or is it still messed up? listening back, listening to it on my phone, I sound alright. I think we can proceed just playing the game at this point, so I'm gonna...
Climb up on the platform. It's you right now. Go on.
The majority of the game won't have as much, of the characters speaking directly to me like this. This is just the beginning, so kind of getting you situated.
No! I mean, you don't want to go down there till you got some light. That's your mate in this place. It hides in the dark, you see. You'll see what I mean later.
It hides in the dark.
That's it. That's where you can get started. Open the door. There's a switch in front of you. Pull it. It's time this place had a bit more light, don't you think?
I suppose.
It's time. When you've finished in here, I'll be outside.
Dorsetshire Electricity Company, established 1913.
I can still help you if you get stuck. You can find me on the wooden footbridge. I play there a lot. It's sort of, well, safe. 'Cause it's secret, you see. It don't know I'm here, talking to you. But it will soon, so I'd better go. Remember? I'll be on the footbridge. I'll leave you a note. Bye for now.
Alright, so we're on our own now. Our companion Timothy Pike is leaving us to our own devices, so naturally we shall first go into the ladies' restroom. And to him was given the key to the bottomless pit. It's a dirty bathroom. Not much to see here. Huh, alright. Let's see what's in the men's restroom. IHGWR. Will I always be here? Some strange symbol with a word, Larsis. This is an older style point and click game, so the clues and the puzzles, you're gonna want to have a piece of paper to actually like physically write down everything that you come across, because the game's not gonna do it for you. But luckily, like I mentioned earlier, I've already played and beaten this game before, so I already have a piece of paper with everything I need written on it. But I'm not gonna just like speed run the game. I'm gonna actually like take my time to give you guys the full experience, or at least as full of an experience as you can have without playing the game yourself. Looks like we're done back here. The setting, as we see so far, is a dilapidated train station in Dorset, England. And we got a call from our brother to show up because he was getting spooked in the night by phantasmagorical ghosties. Let us obtain our shekels. Let's go in here. Looks like a map of the Great Western Railway, GWR. The Royal Hotel in Paddington. Weymouth is down here. That's yeah, and there's Dowerton right there. That's where we are. And wait. Alright, well, anyway, here's a, I'll, read that in a second because there is another note here that I'll read first. So it looks like a train schedule. Lantern. GWR. It is with some unhappiness that I have to inform you that this regional station will be closing on Easter Sunday. After some thought and research, it was decided that the Dowerton stop was not financially viable. Also, the customer satisfaction never really recovered after the events that happened in the station hotel. The unhealthy interests of the press have not helped this matter. We hope that most of you, of a long-standing status, will be employed at other regional stations. A. Henry. P.S. Happy Easter. Now I'll come over here and read this note. A new position indeed. What a cheek they have. So they think one station closes and we can all just pack up and leave. 30 years I've been here. Some would see that as half a lifetime. What of the others? My lads have all been sacked. What the hell are they going to do? Most of them have families. I blame those newspapers. They're monsters. The disappearances. Why could they not just leave them in peace? They're not coming back, no matter what anyone says. Just like that poor child. He was never found. So what hope for the others? I will take this new position, but things can never be the same again. It is the end of an era for myself and the whole of this village. We will all miss this station, and hopefully it will never be forgotten, even after it has been razed to the ground. They've sealed the building in ugly iron, so even daytime is now as night. Time to pack my things, lock those doors, and bid farewell. Goodbye, and good luck to Dowerton. So far we can glean that people went missing at this hotel, the station hotel, which is attached to the Dowerton train station, and it led to the eventual closure. So, some groundings for a mystery, but nothing too concrete yet. But there's some more things to read here. A reward of £4 is offered for information regarding the recent vandalism of GWR property near Dowerton Station. Points 1 and points 5 were broken sometime during the night of the 13th. This is a very serious matter and should be dealt with as soon as possible. Request grant from head office for repairs to the footbridge. It is long overdue for a good structural survey and could develop, we are often told, into a liability. Timothy Pike mentioned he likes to play on the footbridge, so we might have to pay a visit to there. Waiting room chimney needs unblocking. No fires can be lit until this work is undertaken. I will ask Edith Pinfold, who runs the hotel next door, if she knows anyone from the village. She is an absolute goldmine for local information. Edith Pinfold. That's apparently someone who is here at the hotel. We'll have to remember that name. The police have requested help from staff and local people to aid in the search of both tunnels. They are hoping to find some sign or clues regarding the disappearance of a local child. Timothy Pike, 11, left the village and may have wandered into the tunnel by mistake. Any help will be looked upon highly by myself. So come on, lads. Latest invoice arrived. Candles, £4. What are you lot doing? Eating them? This will have to change. I'm calling a budget meeting for next Friday morning. GWR is not made of money, you know. Now, as I said, I've played this game, and this doesn't have anything to do with any puzzle or story. So I just have to wonder why they were going through so many candles so quickly. It's pretty funny. As you will all know, the head office is becoming rather tight these days regarding financial matters. I do not know why this is, so I would ask you not to spread any further rumors. There's enough gossip already, so please sign the petition to get the old electricity bunker re-roofed in corrugated iron as the slate tiles are leaking. Have any of you lot been approached by passengers regarding the platform toilets? I had a very distressed lady inform me that she thinks there may be a peeping Tom sneaking into one of the cubicles. She finished her business and went to scold the rascal only to find the toilet block empty. And that is a similar experience to what we encountered in there. I turned around and the stall door was closed. Knock, no answer. Turn back, and it's open again. Nobody inside. Pretty unexplainable. And it won't let me click on this one, so looks like we're done in here. Dowerton to Padding train ticket. Let's look around over here. Here's a phone, a couple payphones. check out the waiting room. A cell phone. Looks like someone's been here. Looks like I've been here. Whoa! Okay. The Station Hotel Dowerton. Redevelopment portfolio. Looks like they're doing some architectural work here. Crowhurst Superior Architecture. Richard, the artist's impression of the site is great, but could you ask Vicky to tone down the ivy a bit? Also, the station foyer should be slightly more visible. It will be the main entrance. I am showing the portfolio to Jonathan Crabtree on Wednesday, so it will need to be emailed to me before then. Apart from that, everything is going well, especially the survey. Last night I thought of a name for the club. Don't ask me how I came up with it, but I think Cars is quite appropriate. What do you think, Pete? Pete is our brother, by the way, the guy who called at the beginning. And Cars. It's a odd-looking name or word, so it could be potentially important. Good evening, Pete. You have no appointments this evening. Your next appointment is on Wednesday. It is with Jonathan at Crabtree Manor. Remember to take the redevelopment portfolio. You have yet to enter your business addresses. Please do so as soon as possible. I exist to serve you, but can only do so with your cooperation. Thank you, PDA. Very cool. Okay, looks like a map of the local area. There's Crabtree Manor, train station, disused, hotel, ruins. Okay. No peripheral devices detected. Maybe you do not have any. Work harder and you may be able to afford some. Getting pocket watched by the PDA. Alright, so up here is some PDA log entries. This is some emails. I'll read these here in a second. I'll start with the logs. Alright, wait. Okay, yeah, April 17th, 2002. I haven't been able to see much of the building so far. It was dark when my cab finally pulled into Dowerton. What I could see looked promising. The roof was intact, so maybe the foundations will still be strong and dry. The Crabtrees are an odd family. I am staying at the family home, which is beyond the woods. We'll make a start on the survey tomorrow. April 19th. I'm amazed. The structure is intact. The actual rooms are like a living museum. Time has hardly paled or dirtied the rooms. If you liked this sort of thing, you could probably make a fortune in architectural salvage. I know a load of people who would pay through the nose for 40s memorabilia. Anyway, I have made a good start on the survey, starting in the station foyer. There's a small, dry, and private room off the foyer, the old waiting room, in fact, which I have made my main base. April 20th. Hey! There are 2 students in the hotel. They tell me that they are studying possible paranormal activity. No joke. They're looking for ghosts. Ha ha. They are nice enough kids, Polly and Idle, and have some serious hardware with them, including their own power source. I wish I had one. I wish I had a heater, for that matter. There's a fireplace in this room, but I doubt the chimney is up to the job. April 22nd. Started surveying the old train platforms. Still solid. Plan is to build a large conservatory over the up platform and use the space as a restaurant area. Nice idea. Funny thing is, I was on the platform and heard someone in the tunnel. A kid, I think. Told him to get out. You never know what lethal items have been left in there. I've got a deadline, so the last thing I need is interruptions. Speaking of which, those students work through the night. Now that's dedication. I wonder how their investigation is going. Poor things. The proofs arrived. Vicky has done a good job on the hotel mock-ups, but the image will need massive changes. Jonathan Crabtree is a very particular client. Bless him. April 24th. That kid was in the tunnel again. I was going to go and have a look, but couldn't find my torch, which is British for flashlight. It's really dangerous. What are his parents thinking? Today was stressful enough without new worries. The old theodolite was playing up, which is a tool architects or people use for surveying. The old theodolite is playing up. I was surveying the down platform, and the VDU went mad. Some sort of interference. Was well weird. Couldn't place the source, but the settings at the time were 271 by 632, or thereabouts. Had to leave it for now. Might get Paul down here to take a look at it. There's no time to waste, so I got to work on the branding. We needed a name for the club. in what is currently the hotel reception and bar. I came up with the word cars, just popped into my head and can't shake it. It's been in my head since the theodolite packed up. Never look a gift horse in the mouth and all that. So, cars it is. Okay, so something to do with the theodolite leads to him coming up with the word cars. It's interesting. We'll have to see what's up with that. April 25th. Shared some pizza and beer with Polly and Nigel. They were in a mood to show me some of their findings. Very impressive. Remote cameras have been placed all over the place, enabling them to view live feed from several areas of the site. Damned clever. Not too sure about the results, though. Loads of blurry images of shadows. Not exactly conclusive. Anyway, enough of that. Time to get back to work. April 27th. Someone has been messing about with my stuff. I should have got a lock for the door. My papers were all over the floor. I asked Polly and Nigel, but I knew it wasn't them. I bet it was that bloody kid, the one from the tunnel. Okay, well, if he wants to play silly buggers, then so can I. I'll wait it out here tonight and see if he comes back. Nope, no visitors tonight. Well, not to this room anyway. Though I must admit that, this is really stupid, but I'm sure that I heard someone out on the platform whistling. It wasn't the kid, sure of that. I'll be glad to get this job done and get out of here. Freaking me out. April 29th. Last night was my last night shift in this place. The whistler was back, walking up and down outside. I could hear him beyond the window. I must admit to being quite unnerved. I gave Polly and Nigel a call on their mobile and asked if they wanted to come down and take a look. Naturally, it stopped straight away. This is no good. It's affecting the work. Maybe I should think about getting someone down here to give me a hand. How can I explain it, though? As the boss, I can hardly admit to being scared. Maybe a friend. No. I know who I'll call. Perfect. They always loved a good puzzle. Oh, they're gonna call us. He's gonna call us. So that was the log entries from April 17th to the 29th. It's been 12 days here in total. April 29th from E. Ferris, subject blueprints. Hi Pete, I know that you're not too happy with the mock-up I sent you. It was only a rough. Also, I'm finding it hard to illustrate what I haven't seen. Could you possibly send a copy of your blueprints? Even partially finished ones would be a help. I imagine the hotel to the side of the platforms, but you say that is over the tracks? If so, what were they thinking when they built it? Must have been very noisy and dirty. Anyway, I digress. Send me what you have, Vicky. Okay. An email from sapphire.net, subject sci-fi. Dear Mr. Crowhurst, your subscription to Doctor Who Monthly is about to expire. There are many up-and-coming features to enjoy, including convention info, free gifts, and news on the latest developments in the Who world. Please help us to support the greatest sci-fi show ever, Joseph Blythe. Playing this as a kid, I didn't know anything about Doctor Who. So it's but playing this as an adult, it's pretty funny that this game came out in 2002 before New Who came out. Just kind of interesting to see. Well, I guess it was Doctor Who was still like a big show, but I guess it wasn't as much of a cultural thing as it is now. Anyway, April 29th from mumra25 at AOL.com. Subject, huh? Hey, older brother, what's up with you? April Fool's Day is long gone, you know. What is this message all about? You sound like you're either on acid or lost your mind. Or both. There's no such thing as ghosts, as well you know. I think you've been in the countryside too long. The clean air has gone to your head. Even so, you really have me worried. Give me a call as soon as you get this. Could be tricky. Your mobile's dead. Very dead, in fact. I've given the office a call. Neither Richard nor Vicky can raise you either. Okay, now I'm really worried. You're probably fine, but it doesn't hurt to check. I've always wanted to see the West Country anyway. Me. So that's where we are. We got messages, call from our brother, architect Pete Crowhurst, to come and take a look at this old hotel that was giving him the heebie-jeebies. Something happened to him. We're not sure what. All that we know for sure is that it was his own fault for opening the door. That's like mistake number one that you never want to make in a horror anything, whether it be a game, book, movie, what have you. Alright, so we've looked in there. We've gone here. Let's take a look at these phones. I always wanted to use a phone like this. Never gotten the chance to. I will turn the subtitles on for this.
Hello? Is someone there? Oh, you are there. My name is Nigel. Nigel Danvers. Me and my colleague Polly, we were working in the hotel. You'll find out more about that later. But listen to me for now, because I haven't got much time. It probably knows I'm talking to you, so I'll have to be quick. You have to get into our room. We're doing some work in the hotel. You'll find out what later. For now, all you need to know is you need to find the key. You should find it. I have great faith in you. The key, I left it in a teapot. Yes, in a teapot. Don't remember where. Silver teapot. I'm sure you'll find it. I must go now, it's here. I've got to go.
Alright, so we got a call from Nigel, one of the two college students that our brother Pete mentioned encountering here at the station hotel. Something knows he's talking to us, so he can't stick around to chat, but he tells us we have to find a key and a silver teapot. Oh, and a little aside, Nigel is actually voiced by Jonathan Boakes, the guy who actually developed this game. Yeah, turn subtitle on. Yeah, that's Jonathan, the voice of Jonathan Boakes. He also shows up in a couple of other. Well, he obviously shows up in the other Darkfall games. He also shows up in Scratches, which is a different developer, another indie point-and-click horror game. He voices a character in there. And then the spiritual successor to Scratches, Asylum, also has him voicing a character. But I digress. Let's get back to what we were doing. Let's start by heading back outside to take a look around the train platforms, see what we can see. Looks like there's train platforms here. Oh, actually, we can go up here first. Let's go up to the footbridge, see if we can... A note. Good one. You found me note. You have no idea how much effort it took me to make it happen. Funny thing is, my writing is a lot better than when I was at school. Anyway, like I said before, I can still help you, but we will have to work together. If you get stuck, maybe I know something. Or can ask one of the others. I really like how he wrote the note like he was phonetically pronouncing the words. It's not something, it's something. Maybe I know something, or I can ask one of the others. To do so, I need to see what's in your mind. So go to the place where you are stuck and concentrate. If you think hard enough, then I might be able to see it. If so, come straight back here, and I might have some help for you. If you don't come straight back here, I will lose contact with you. But maybe you can sort this out yourself. Good luck, Tim Pike. Now, if I remember correctly, there actually is a clue or something that you can get here, like by standing. If you like stand and then like come straight here, if another note or something might appear. I don't remember because you don't really need it to beat the game. It's a nice touch, but yeah. That's the station hotel overlooking the train tracks. If we come out down the other side, we can... This is the theodolite. Let's see what's up with the theodolite. He said 271 by 362. Okay, we got the X right, so 632. Whoa, that's not normal. And we got another odd-looking symbol. It's like the one that was in the bathroom, different. It's probably important. He said cars, so we should probably... Loud. Alright, looks like there's... I won't go out here just yet. I know what is out there. It's nothing major, but I want to just explore, like, the hotel a little bit. That's the main draw of the... Yeah, what they said. Waiting room. Yeah. Come down this way. This door's sealed, can't come. What's that? I think it says Gordon and Dilworth. Tomato catsup. Not to be confused with ketchup. The condiment to compliment. Dilworth. Imagine being named Dilworth. What a dreadful name. Straits padded? That looks like an apostrophe there, so it's pat apostrophe. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's not an apostrophe. Chicken feed. I'm just looking at stuff. Let's go inside. Actually, wait. Look inside. Neat. The Lucifer brand matches. Get it? Because they're light rings. There's a lot of candles around here, actually. Now, maybe that note was onto something. Unit is active. Press green button for standby. Yeah, this is like a kind of a EMF thing. It's flatline as a baseline, but if anything like spooky starts to happen, you'll see spikes. Except right now. I'll let the machine get it. Hello?
Frank, are you there? Who are you? What do you want? I'd leave this place if I were you, if you know what's good for you.
Sorry, jeez. Jones Family Butcher. Ordered pig's trotters, 2 rabbit skinned. Okay. Nothing important there. Fortis by Validus. Keep this code in a safe place. So it's a code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left, up, middle, bottom. Okay. Floods. What you need to know. Floods have recently struck in your area. If you were not affected this time, then you may be next. Are you prepared? Have you even thought about it? Take a look at this new photographic collection. Look closely, study these images, as the next property could be yours. Are you insured? Do you know what to do in a storm? Worry not, for there is good advice, telephone numbers, and very important addresses at the end of this folio. Be prepared. Taunton underwater. Hundreds made homeless after flood strike. Streets disappear. Looks fun? It's not. It's dangerous. Stay out of floodwater. Dear Mrs. Pinfold, I can inform you that our research has shown that the hotel and station are quite safe from the forthcoming floods and storms. The Great Western Railway has proven unto me that the new earth banks to the side of Platform 2 are quite sufficient. However, the barn at the base of the bank, which is not protected, is at high risk. I recently had a look around, and I noticed that you are allowing your guests to use it as a garage. You may wish to encourage them to park their motor cars outside the hotel instead. I would also be interested in any details you have regarding the owner of this vehicle. I have received a most interesting report from London and believe that it may be connected. So write the details down, and Betty can pop them in on her way to the butcher's tomorrow morning. Then again, I will most probably be taking up your kind
Bloody
of
cheek. Who does he think he is? After hours indeed.
I will most probably be taking up your kind invitation and attending the party this evening. I fancy a good old sing-song. It will also give me a chance to have a look at this guest of yours. One favor to ask you, my dear. Do not let on my identity. I wish to remain, how do those foreigners put it? Ah yes, incognito. There could be a promotion in this for me, and I will not ignore your help. In fact, I might choose to cast a blind eye over the reports of after-hours drinking in the bar. Naughty, naughty. Mum's the word, my dear. Mum is the word. Sadly, I have no news regarding the Pike child. Missing for days now. I have to admit that this case has me totally in the dark. Talk to you tonight, Constable Harold Purge. So, Pinfold. The note in the that one room mentioned a Edith Pinfold, so we can presume that this is the same woman. It mentioned a barn at base of the bank, Earth Bank's platform 2. So we'll have to go check that out, see what's up. A car hidden in a barn, that's usually a suspicious sign if people don't want to be seen. Second. Got some light switches. You can't interact with them, because why would you want to turn the lights off in a spooky haunted hotel? A couple dates circled on the calendar. April 29th. Hey, that's the day, that Pete actually calls us at the beginning of the game. I actually never noticed that before. That's actually really interesting. Because, yeah, music night. That's actually the night that the disappearances happen. Looks like we got a safe. Alright. And so I got the cruciform handle thing on it, the lock. So I already have the order wrote down, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that? A bar key. I like how we take the bar key and not any of the money. Like, it's not like the ghosts are gonna need it. Looks like we got some memos here. The Station Hotel. Note to all of us. I have the feeling that someone is breaking into the hotel. Nothing is stolen, but I heard someone on the second flight of stairs tonight. Strange, given that everyone was in the bar. I ain't blaming ghosts either. Little did they know. Room number 1E, Miss Grable, 9 a.m. 2 slices of lightly toasted bread with a fresh apple. Pot of strong coffee. Note, not too sure about this one. Best not keep her waiting. Alright, so Miss Grable in room 1E. Station Hotel. Dear Mrs. Grable, I suggest that we meet this evening for dinner. I take great pleasure in assuring you that our business is far from over. Events have taken a new twist. I will be in the restaurant, if I am bold enough to call it that, from 7 p.m. onwards. Don't be late. It will cost you, MF. Okay, so there's something going on with this Grable character. Acting... got some sort of shifty business going on with some MF named MF. We'll have to pay attention to that. Room 2B, Miss Fly, 9:30 a.m. Demands apple juice. She's a right one. Get it from the bar. Get it from the bar. Also, 2 slices of toast and some local jam. Strawberry is looking off. Give her that. Hey, Miss Fly. The Station Hotel. Edith, I will not be joining you all in the bar straight away. I have something to deal with. Tell Verney that I hope to join him for drinks before midnight. I may have a lot to confess. I hope to have the chance to explain. Do not come looking for me, for you will not find me. George. That's a rather cryptic note to leave as a memo. George. Yeah, the newspaper at the beginning said George Crabtree. He's up to something. Could have something to do with the disappearances, could not. We haven't got a lot of information at the beginning of the game, so we'll have to keep our options open. Room 2E, A. Verney. I mentioned to Andrew that Andrew Verney. I mentioned to Andrew that we may have a bit of knockoff bacon today. So if you get down the village early enough, make him a nice sandwich with daddy sauce. He will have a hangover. Red wine. If someone served me a sandwich and told me they put daddy sauce on it, I would not eat it. I don't. Sauce, daddy sauce. Why is it called that? Numbers. Is it this? Yeah.
Paper costs money, Betty, so don't waste it. Stop doodling and drawing on it.
Yeah, Betty. Yeah, I like how this puzzle is you just know exactly what to like what the numbers to like how to draw it. But yeah, that's the puzzle. You draw a bunch of lines and numbers and then line it up with some ink blots on the blotter, and then that will give you a
Paper costs money, Betty, so don't waste it. Stop doodling and drawing on it.
Anyway, yeah, it's the main reception area. Out there's the I thought this station was shut down. Well, that's one thing for sure. Timothy Pike's definitely not in that train tunnel. Or if he was, he's not anymore. Yeah. The bar, let's go in here. I like the ambience in this area. Yeah, just the ethereal tunes playing, the like the empty beer bottles and cards. It really does look like this will like people were here. And they just all abruptly up and left. Nice artwork. Oh, we got a spike. Electro source within 2 meters. 5 meters. Okay, is it this? Must be. Alright, let's see what we got here. The Ballad of Tom Oliver. Young Tom, he was a brave lad. At Birchton Farm grew strong. He went and took up Cromwell's cause, and fought both hard and long. You know, never mind. With his friend Will, he took up arms and joined the Roundhead band. They marched with hearts of fire for peace across the land. They fought the king with stout hearts in battles long and hard. For cavaliers they had no love, they slew them by the yard. But then old Cromwell lost his way, his thoughts becoming mired. His men were hungry, cold, and wet. Unpaid, their bones were tired. Young Tom, he stood with head bowed, and wounded in his heart. He packed his bags, and off he went. With Cromwell he did part. To Dorset he did trace his steps, and with his best friend Will, he turned his thoughts to home again. More men they would not kill. A Roundhead troop upon them came, when they were all but home. They harried them all through the day, and deep into the gloom. That's a loose rhyme. I guess it would rhyme more if I had an accent. Young Tom was wounded in the leg, his spirit nearly fled. At Dowerton Inn they hid that night. Will thought his friend near dead. Will gave up hope of their escape. He thought they'd lost their way. Back to the troops he went forthwith, turned traitor on that day. He led them back to Dowerton Inn to clap poor Tom in chains, but in the cellar there was no trace of his body or remains. Though time has passed and gone away, and the timbers have grown rotten, Tom's cries of pain still fear a clear night, for he will not be forgotten. So, somebody named Tom Oliver went missing in Dowerton Inn. But, Cromwell, that was a few hundred years, before the events of this game. So, this hotel, or a hotel bearing his name, must have been here for quite a while beforehand. Who knows what deep dark secrets could be? And it mentioned a cellar actually. But in the cellar there was no trace. So there's a cellar here. We'll have to check that out. Oh, what's this? Edith and Betty Pinfold are pleased to present a second night of Musical Memories, April 29th from 6 p.m. The Station Hotel Bar. Yeah, like I said. Oh, another phone call. I wonder if they're here to make reservations. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there are a few different things you can hear whenever the phone rings. Like there's a couple ones that we haven't heard yet. All right, so we've been in the bar, we've been in there. Let's come down here. A kitchen. Complaints book. Edith by Arthur. Edith Pinfold. Devonshire Country Cookbook, 3rd edition. 100 Ways to Cook Tripe. Betty, love, this is the recipe for that brawn that George had that time in Taunton. It don't look like much, I'll agree, but he reckons it were lovely. Your mum. Your mum. And then it's just literally just a recipe for it. And then pig trotters. I actually, I wouldn't be averse to trying these recipes. I've made, actually there's a recipe you can find in Darkfall 2 that's a reference to the first game, and I made it, and it was actually pretty good. But, we'll get to that. A stove. Anything else over here? No. Let's see what's over here. Motoring chocolate. What's motoring chocolate? Is that a thing? As time goes by. Okay. Oh, Monday 24th. Table 1 complaint. Oh, okay, it's a torn out page from the complaint book. That pretentious cow from up London started moaning that there was no vegetarian dishes on the menu. Says that we should offer a more cosmopolitan diet, whatever that is. Then she had a problem with the table. Said that there was a strong draft from the big doors, so I moved her down to table 3, but there was a problem with the lamp. It was flickering. So she's back on table 1. Okay, this is also a solution. Well, we'll wait until we get the dining room to explain that. Oh, what's here? Monday 24th continued. No, table 1 will not suffice. She's having none of it. So I've had to move nice Mr. Verney from his usual position, table 4, to table 1. Cow. No doubt she'll have a problem with the train noise now. I think the 8:45 postal train is about due. That should get on her nerves for a while. I'll be glad to see the... And cut off. G. Grable, too. She... Okay. Edith or whoever had some issues dealing with the woman from London, as well as possibly the Miss Grable character. But it's cut off, so we can't see what all is being said. That's what I'm here. Oh, the dining room. Okay, so yeah, table 1 must have been near the door, since it's the note said that she had a problem with the draft from the door, so either this one or this one maybe. This has the label table number 3 on it, but we can't be sure. Oh, the lamp. Okay, no, this is table 3. Yeah, it's got the flickering lamp. Okay. So what's this? Oh, it's a menu. Goose in a hodgepot. Goose roast with rabbit. Beef dumplings, spicy brawn, harvest broth, radish, pod pickle, chicken broth. Served with a selection of blackberry and apple pie, sherry trifle, bread and butter pudding. Okay. So, yeah. So table 1, I'm guessing this was this. No, that was table 1 near the doors, right? Yeah. 1. I guess this is 2. Then this might be 3. Then 4. And then 5 over here, maybe? We can come back to this.
Look at my kitchen, it's filthy. Frank would be ashamed.
Yeah, it's a shame no one's been around to clean up the place. Oh, that's premarital kissing. Let's go down this hallway. This leads into the hotel. Or it leads out of the hotel. Crazy how I can't unlock the door from this side. Alright, looks more bathrooms. Let's go here. Spooky. Hey, there's a remote camera. One of Polynizel, I presume. Huh. Oh, there was a silhouette in that doorway. But no one's in here. Who could it be now? Okay, looks like we can head down into the cellar. Beep. There's a big sensor looking thing. As well as a camera, I'm guessing. Locked door. And then some kind of remote. But it's got symbols on it rather than numbers. And if you were paying attention, these are the symbols from the tables in the dining room. So I'm guessing we'll have to deduce which tables were which from the clues given in the note. Then find out the code or something to the door. And yeah. Old registers and invoices, old cutlery and pudding dishes. Jeez. Alright, looks like we've gone through everything we can down here. So let's head up, I guess. Alright, we're on the first floor. We'll just go into room 1A. It's Place has been stripped. The Whistler. Nothing much to see in there. Room 1B. Let's try. M. Evael Enola. Okay, I'm not too familiar with backwards E's, but Enola, that could be a reference to the Enola Gay, the plane that dropped the bomb on Hiroshima. I mean, this hotel did close down in the 40s, so it could have something to do with the Second World War. We're not sure. It says leave me alone backwards. Yeah, nothing in here. Moving on. Room C. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, you can see a camera sitting up on the door frame. That's pretty neat. Yeah. There's not much to see in a lot of the rooms. I mean, it's an abandoned hotel. It's not like there's gonna be puzzle items scattered every which way. Oh, here we go. Something with substance. A lamp. And also some cards. Joker. Betty, what's going on? You told me no one would know I was in this room. Someone tried the door a while back. I didn't open it, of course. Then about half hour ago, someone knocked and whispered my name. It ain't you. I would know your voice anytime. If your mom finds out I'm in here, she'll blow her top. She'll tell me Dad to, and then we'll really be done for. I'll wait for a bit, and then leave this note in the storeroom. Hopefully you'll find it, before whoever it is finds me. Thomas. P.S. Bring us some more beer, love. Alright. Well, the fact that this note isn't in the storeroom where he said he put it means whoever it is may have found him before. Yeah. So, not looking good for our boy Thomas XXXX. The original Xbox gamer tag. Room E. Electromagnetic source within 2 meters, but can't really do anything. Alright then. Hello.
This room is ghastly. Why did I ever come here?
Room 1F. Another camera. I'm guessing that's a microphone, I'm not really sure. Oh. Whoa. These temperature fluctuations would be rather alarming if this was a thermometer. Luckily, this is only a thermosayer. It doesn't meter the thermo, it just says it. A lighthouse. Wait, a lighthouse? Is that a Darkfall 2 reference? No way! Henry V. Okay. To the train. Where does this lead? Oh, right, yeah, this leads down. Okay, yeah. Actually, while we're out here, let's see what's in. Let's see if we can find that barn that the one note mentioned. Oh. Could you imagine having to do this in real life? Like I would not want to be here at all. Like, ooh, a screwdriver. here's the car. It's pretty crusted and dilapidated, but I'm sure it might have been nice when it was first hidden here. Looks like I've got something down here. Let's see what's down here. Some kind of sub-cellar. Some kind of bat cave. Interesting carving of something. We're not really sure what. At the beginning when Tim Pike was leading us out of the train tunnel, he did mention that something knew he was talking to us or something, and then I think Nigel mentioned that on the phone. So maybe this could be the thing that is lurking in the dark, like Tim mentioned. Maybe it's some form it can take. We don't know. And then that triangle. That's what we saw in the theodolite. Cars. Looks like some kind of order. Yeah. If you look through each hole, it's pointed at a different symbol to reveal some kind of order, maybe. So it might be important to note the order that the symbols appear in. We got this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm gonna do this for all 12 of them. This one, 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 and this one. I think this is the one, yeah, Larsis. That's the one we saw in the bathroom, I think. So we got 12 symbols, but only 2 names. So, not sure what the words, the significance of the words yet, or the symbols. But there's evidently some sort of connection here to whatever might be potentially affecting the hotel and the train station. So we'll have to keep an eye out for more information about whatever this is. You could not pay me to come down into a cave like this. Just a dank cave with primeval, singing, echoing. I would not do that for all the money in the world. I didn't. Yeah, this is the. I didn't see that. I've actually been getting comments, but yeah, this. I've played. Yeah, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I've played this game before, and beat it more than once. But I'm not gonna try and speed run it. I'm gonna actually try and play the game and pretend like I'm actually solving the puzzles to give you guys the experience. Also, if I actually comment on things, maybe people might mistake me for a good streamer. Comment on things that I see and read. Also, it'll help with anyone who might want to follow along with the story and the back of the lore, anything. Hear it being spoken as opposed to just reading it on the note. Fair enough. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back up into the hotel. See what's up in the hotel. So I'm gonna go in here. It's a bathroom. Bridlington. bathtub. As a kid, it always looked like this bathtub was like really dirty because of the marbling. Could just be like the texture, but I do like this bathtub. This really like fancy. I'm a vampire. Trains. Paintings of Dowerton Station are by local artist the late Arthur Johnston. They are available for purchase. Please approach either Edith, Betty, or George. Arthur. Hi, Arthur. That's the name we saw in the kitchen that drew the sketch of Edith. The late Arthur Johnston. So he's no longer with us. Okay, this looks like a storage room. I guess this is where Thomas was gonna put his note, but then didn't or couldn't. Okay, this is some kind of catalog. Looks like pretty neat, old-fashioned stuff. Nothing much else to see. Yeah, nothing much else to see in here. Alright. Okay, looks like that's the first floor done. Examined, investigated. So let's move up to the second floor, see what's going on up here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very not good. Oh, that's extraordinarily not good. Yeah, sorry, Pete. I just remembered that I have a thing. Damn it. Yeah, that was pretty spooky, guys, right? No, like actually, if that were me, I would have already been down the stairs and out the door before that second the satellites even came off. Alright, so room 2A. Let's see what's in here. Okay. Some old coat hangers. Some skizzers. The Station Hotel is pleased to announce the opening of the new dining rooms designed by the late Arthur Johnston of Dowerton. Table 2. Okay, this got the, not sure how to describe it. It almost looks like a Phillips head screwdriver. Screw head. So that's table 2, so we'll keep that in mind. We can try and deduce more. Guests can relax during breakfast, with the restaurant open to all in the evening from 6 o'clock. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just what he ordered. The Bible. Alright. So that's one clue we found so far. This is table 2. And real, yeah. Ooh, fancy. This is 2B, right? Yeah, room 2B. Wasn't there a complaint note that's saying such and such didn't find the room? Or maybe that was the other character. Anyway. Matilda Fly, the two-faced...
One of my best.
The two-faced bride of Bodmin Moor. Okay. Hastings Old Town by George Crabtree, 1935. Hastings Beach by George Crabtree, 1935. Eleanor Vandalis, The Watchtower, West Beach, St. Ives, Cornwall. Dearest Eleanor, oh, those fiends! Those fiends! The critics were intolerable, and the audience was worse. They laughed me off the stage. Dearest Quentin has sent me some cuttings from the London rags. One even dares to say that people only turned up for a laugh. Someone must have it in for me, for my performance was effortless and brilliant. You may have read that I have fled London. This is not true at all. I have just, fled London for the time being. So, of course, I thought who better to visit than my dear friend Eleanor, and spend some quality time in the lovely St. Ives. I was planning to come straight
You're
through
very
to you.
nosy, aren't you? Poking around in other people's things.
What are you gonna do, stop me? I was planning to come straight through to you, but something here has caught my imagination. I am in a grim little hovel somewhere between Dorchester and Weymouth. Why, I hear you scream. Well, worry not, my friend. I may be arriving a rich woman at St. Ives. No, I have not met a rich Dorset man. The only man here is not the sort to be seduced by me, or any woman come to that. Instead, the newspaper clippings have proved more valuable than I could have ever imagined. I will tell you more over a Pimm's on the beach. Oh, I do so long for the sand and sun. This hotel is evil. I jest not, you can feel it in the air. A dank, dark evil. That fool Crabtree, the very queer fellow I mentioned, thrust this piece of thick, smelly paper in my hand earlier. I was in the dining room at the time. Dining room, ha, they wish. He said, hide it in your room. Your life may depend upon it. Stupid man. I told him to leave drama to the experts. I've hidden it nonetheless, here in this yucky room. I discover that there's someone at the door. So what I like about this letter is that she takes the time to write fled London for the time being instead of just like not including this part, or writing one
You're very
moment there's
nosy,
someone
aren't
at
you?
the door.
Poking around in other
Like,
people's
if
things.
you're writing a letter, it's not like you're talking to them. You don't have to let them know that you're getting up to answer the door, right? Anyway, she mentions that she hid some piece of paper or something here in the room so we can look around, see what's what. Let's come over here. She mentioned the newspaper clippings. Maybe we can find some of those as well. Oh, here we go. Empire Plate hits new low by Rudolph
The
the Ripper.
scoundrels.
As the curtain fell last night after the opening of the new Empire play The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor, I did feel rather sorry for the lead actress, Matilda Fly. This only lasted a few minutes, then I joined the audience in a chorus of boos and hisses. Her agent should be shot. Better still, someone should shoot Miss Fly, putting her out of her miserable acting career once and for all, or it is without a doubt that the poor thing will never work in the West End again. The play itself, a rather childlike tale of adultery, spelled wrong, and revenge, suffered less in criticism thanks only to Miss Fly's scene-stealing awfulness. I thank her wholeheartedly for a most enjoyable evening. I look forward to seeing you struggle with your next, and is cut off. Jeez. Alright, let's see what else we got. A Good Hoot. A new comedy is drawing the art-loving crowd this week, though it is not supposed to be humorous. Quentin Caruso's new play at the Empire Theatre is proving too much to resist. Matilda Fly's turn as the wife has some members of the audience rolling around in fits of laughter. It is not yet known if Miss Fly's intention was to act as such a spectacle. Matilda Fly flees London after bad reviews. Stage and screen actress Matilda Fly literally flew from the stage of her latest play last night after the audience began to laugh during what was supposed to be a death scene. Miss Fly is, or was, starring in The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor with Michael Ivins. Critical and audience appreciation has been famously poor since its opening. Fly still missing. Actress Matilda Fly is still missing after running from a London stage last week. Reviews and audience reaction for her new play had been very poor, and it is believed that Miss Fly may have left London completely. Bus falls into East End sewer. Terrified bus passengers were plunged into a smelly horror last night. I plunged into your mom's smelly horror. Writer confirms that the show must end by Cordelia Crimson Smith. West End play The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor has come to a swift end. The decision was taken by the play's writer, Quentin Caruza, and the management of the Empire Theatre. The news follows after the dramatic disappearance of lead actress Matilda Fly during last Friday's show. Fellow lead performer Michael Ivins is said to have stated, "Some people are born to act, others are born to bore. Fly is one of the latter creatures." As yet, it is unknown where Miss Fly had flown to. No close friends could be found for comment. In fact, no friends could be found at all. Though a station porter at Paddington Station claims to have seen the actress aboard a train for Weymouth late on Friday night, no evidence could be found to support the story. Fly has flown the disaster. There are also rumors that the theater managers are consulting barristers with a plan to take Miss Fly to court over loss of revenue. They claim the play was proving very popular with comedy friends, though the play was written as a tragedy. The writer, Quentin Caruza, wouldn't comment on his play, stating only that he was prepared to accept other interpretations of his work. Jeez. And other news, Sly Fox strikes again. The female bank robber, known only as Sly Fox, has struck again in City. Which city? I'm afraid there's not much information. But struck again in City. £500 was stolen from the bank in Ludgate. Okay, it was in Ludgate. This brings the total number of robberies to 12. Sly Fox, as Scotland Yard calls her, is thought to have escaped through the back streets toward the River Thames, where an accomplice was waiting in a car. Anyone with information should contact the police immediately, and a £150 reward is offered. So, bank robbery, rich woman, a car, suspicious, okay. So, MF must be Matilda Fly, and I'm guessing this Grable character that we've seen mentioned must be maybe some way related to Sly Fox. Could be the accomplice, could be the Sly Fox herself. Guess we'll find out. And here's a letter to Matilda Fly. Or an envelope addressed. Okay, oh no, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so that was some newspaper clippings, but nothing, to do with what the queer fellow...
You're very
could
nosy,
smell like
aren't you?
paper in my hand.
Poking around in other people's
Yeah, I didn't see
things.
anything like that. So...
What a strange clock. It's got buttons on it.
Okay. This one makes a different sound. Oh, it's one of the symbols. No, the other one. I know it was the other one. I was pressing all the buttons to demonstrate the puzzle and how to solve it. Pressing the correct button in the correct order makes a different sound. It's a symbol written on the wall. This room seems to be relatively untouched, aside from the single graffito on the wall. Oh. Okay, this is the puzzle that the ink blot puzzle was the solution to. If you take the paper from earlier and superimpose the numbers, this would be 1. I have it written down, like I said. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's funny you say that. Only gay people know what the puzzle is, because the developer of the game, Jonathan Boakes, is literally a homosexual man. Like, actually, he's, like, literally gay married to another indie game developer. Alright, so let's see what I got in here. Another symbol. We're collecting those. And another. Lussa. Okay, we got the word and the symbol. We didn't get the symbol from Matilda Fly, or the name from Matilda Fly's room, but maybe it'll be somewhere else. The symbols have been scattered. This in itself could save us. If the means of entrapment are hidden, it is less likely to be able to stop me so easily. They all think I'm mad. Perhaps I am. though I will not rest until this act has been fulfilled. The words are strange to the tongue, and I will have to practice the reading. Arthur hid the other words well, beyond the visible, exposed by flame. But this one will remain here, hidden within this box. So it mentions Arthur, the artist whose work we've seen, the late Arthur Johnston. And with the paper, this note must be from George Crabtree, the queer fellow. So, means of entrapment. These symbols obviously are very important, so we'll have to be keeping track of those. If you were to actually play this game for yourself, when you were down in the cave, you would want to, like I said at the beginning, I'm reiterating, this is an old style point and click game where you like actually need to be writing clues down. So when you were down in the cave, that would be the good time to write down all the symbols in the order that they appear, and then as you go through the game, getting the words, you can fill them in. Oh, it's a locked door. Looks like there's a couple bulletin boards in there. We can't get in there for now, so we'll have to see what else there is. Room 2E. Signs of the Northern Hemisphere by Andrew Verney. We've seen that name before. Andrew Verney was born in Maidstone, Kent.
Are you interested in astronomy too?
I mean, yeah, but that's not related to me playing this game. His company, Crafted Curiosities, was founded by his father and is well known for creating puzzle boxes and board games. Astronomy is only a hobby, but his keen interest and distinctive writing style has become popular, and he now writes in book form and for a popular daily newspaper. So, creating puzzle boxes. Maybe he created that box that we just opened. Who knows? And they got an Andrew Verney. Can't interact with it. Okay, we got a torn up piece of paper. Let's see what we can piece together. Try and figure out. So I'm guessing this is the bottom. Okay. I can't move the paper pieces, like, oh, yeah, it's like kind of like in the this general area of the bottom of the box. That's kind of interesting. So let's try and see. If t equals a question mark x, t equals b, t equals ... r is either a or I. But that he's taking notes on something. R obviously I equals r, so d equals w question mark. So some kind of letter game he seems to be playing with himself.
Edith is a wonder. She's been the perfect host for several years now. Strange taste in art, though.
Not necessarily. Boxes. Okay. Andrew. Just or pin. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whole. Yeah, that's what the paper pieces were. It's a cipher. Basically, you take every letter in the alphabet, then you take every letter in the alphabet again, but reverse it, and then that's your cipher. So A would be Z, B would be Y, C is X, etc. And I'm not gonna put you through having to sit here and listen to me translate it all, write it out, because I've already written it out. So I'm just gonna read it what it says. Andrew, guard the skin with your life. I know I sound like a madman. Edith is feeling inclined to phone the police. You must trust me. There is a great evil with us here in the hotel. My research is going well. I just need time. Your trusting friend, GC. P.S. Do not open your door this night. To anyone. Okay, so we've got more more confirmation that there's something spooky going on with these skin, as George Crabtree calls it. Guard the skin with your life. He says there's great evil here in the hotel, and that's piling on top of Matilda Fly writing that the hotel has this dark presence around it. So there's some kind of palpable malevolence oppressing the atmosphere of not only the hotel owners and staff, but guests as well. Mapping an alternate sky, astronomy pre-1000. Notes on all the constellations by Verney index number. Post 1000. So well done to you. That's the first astro sector done. Though either I am going mad or my eyes are failing me, looking at the sky through fresh eyes, which is the whole point of my new book, I seem to be seeing new constellations, which is impossible, is it not? I could be famous. The constellation of Verney. Wow, sounds wonderful. I have named it something else for now, but will contact the Institute as soon as possible. I would tell dear old Crabtree, but he seems off his rocker these days. Stuff some coded note and a piece of old skin under the door. Perhaps I should have a word with Edith. He has always been a bit of a queer one, but he is acting quite strangely. He has always had this ghost hunting buzz. I never really took it very seriously. I've never seen or heard anything in this hotel. I wouldn't come here every April if it was haunted. Heavens, no. No, I am just being downright rude. Dear Edith has even had some delightful artwork made up for my room. It is practically my home from home. Bugs, frogs, and toads. Hope it's not a comment on me. I'm so excited. How can a whole constellation seem to just appear? I think I may go down to the bar and celebrate. They're having one of those musical memories sing-songs. Should be a hoot. Perhaps George will be there, and I can ask him about this blasted code. I cannot work it out for the life of me. Ah, so he wasn't able to solve the code. He didn't get the warning in time. He said he's discovering a new constellation, and he called it something besides the constellation of Verney, but which one was it? He's got the Verney index number. We're not sure what that means. I guess we'll have to figure it out. Alright, let's see what's in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My memory is obviously getting worse. I'm turning into that silly old man that Mother said I would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's fairly self-explanatory. Some kind of code here with the box. Let's take a look at these maps. Star charts. We got Thor, Loki, all the different Norse constellations. We got Harlech Minor. That's the same one. Okay. He said he discovered a new constellation, but he didn't say what he called it, so I guess we'll have to find some other way of figuring that out for ourselves. Or we could try and brute force it and enter all the codes one by one into the puzzle box. But I'm not going to do that. Continue playing the game normally and show you how to actually solve it. Alright, term 2F. This is the most... Yeah, this is absolute squalor. Alright, let's see what's in here. Nothing. What's here? Haddon Zcam. 13 images to upload. Okay. Okay, we got a light. A hallway. The trains. Some kind of doorway that we have not encountered. It's like some kind of stone doorway. It looks like something that might have been down in the cave, but that was just like a small little area. So there must be a different area that we have to come across. Hotel room. The cellar. That's table 2. Phone. Some junk, I guess, in the storage room or one of the bedrooms, maybe. Or yeah. Some books. A figure. It's a blurry picture of something. Not really sure what that is. Some kind of book or tablet or tome. And then that's the images. So I'm guessing this was dropped by Polly or Nigel after they were out taking pictures, and evidently they found something. Because, you don't really see ancient stone portals in regular hotels. Or maybe you do, I don't know. Maybe they have it over in England. A telescope. Maybe this is what Vernie was looking through when he found that constellation.
That's one of the constellations.
That's one of the constellations.
Brighter than the rest. I don't recognize it at all.
He doesn't recognize this one, he says. Okay. So this must be the new constellation that he found. It's got the,
Brighter than the rest. I don't recognize it at all.
Yeah. So, looking at it, it's got like 4 in a diamond and 1 in the middle, and then a cup like 3 over here on the
Brighter
right,
than the rest.
and a little like.
I don't recognize it at all.
Okay, so
I know that one.
he knows that one, whichever it was. All right, so we can come back to his room actually. That's not his room. There we go. Alright, so we can look at this map. There we go. This must be the Raqqa. So let's see what Raqqa holds. One, 2, 5, 3, 4, 7, 6. Alright, let's see what's in this box. One, 2, 5, 3, 4, 7, 6. Neat.
I'm not too sure why George gave me this. It was a bag of nerves at the time. It's written on vellum, you know. Do you know what that is? It's skin. Animal skin, we can hope.
We can hope. Yeah. Yeah, that's the symbol of the constellation. Yeah, Raqqa is its name. Come to think of it, we didn't really need to open the box to actually get the symbol, because the shape of the symbol. Never mind. We already had the name from the constellation. Yeah, moving on. Let's see what's in this bathroom. Half of a photograph. Wood. Sandstone. Okay. Dear Miss Fly, with the delivery of this package, our business arrangement is at a definite end. It is all there, there is no need to count it, and I further request that you leave this place immediately. I wish to stay on till the newspapers die down. I do not wish to deal with you further, if you know what I mean. I hope you have not been wagging your dramatic tongue, as I was approached by the very strange owner of the hotel. He wanted me to keep something for him, a filthy piece of paper, or perhaps it is skin. Is this some sort of joke on your part? It is quite disgusting, so I have placed it somewhere suitable. It is rather beneath me. Literally. So, Miss Fly, it is here that we part. Please take full offense when I say that it has been a displeasure to meet you. GG. No E's. P.S. By the way, you look much older in the flesh, you know. P.P.S. Destroy this note. Or else. Man, GG and Miss Fly must not have got along. Let's take out the storage room now. The second floor. Ah yes, the slot machine. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! We think caged birds can sing, when indeed they cry. John Wester. Okay. Yeah, this is you can literally just sit here and listen to me kind of if you want. And whenever you get anything, it's just like a quote or like a phrase. I'll try and get like one or two more. If it takes too long, I'll just continue with the game. Yeah, as a kid, when I was playing this game, I used to literally just sit here and pull a lever over and over and over again to see if I could get any new quotes. Because I like reading them. Looks like I'm not getting anything now. Oh, okay. That was 3 pawns. Why didn't I get anything for that? There we go. Let's see. Why should it be the same quote? There is no greater sorrow than to recall a time of happiness when in misery. Dante. Okay. Well, let's get on with the game. For a 2002 game, the atmosphere still holds up very well. The ambient sounds that play, the music, the tone and lighting of things. This must be third floor, 3A. Some kind of art gallery. Arthur. This must have been where this Arthur fellow had his station set up. That's something you don't see every day. Table 4. It's got the squiggly lines on it. Okay. So we now have definitive confirmation on 3 tables. Table 2, Table 4, and Table 3. That was the one with the flickering lamp. Some books. Alright. Let's come over here. Okay, a piece of paper. What's this? Roll rides, Peter. Okay. It's glowing. George. Okay. Alright, second verse, same as the first. I've already got it written down. So. Arthur, I think it would be wise to write our records and drawings using your invisible ink. I do not want the others to know of our plans just yet. Yours, George. So, Arthur and George have some kind of secret plans going on. Crabtree's going around giving things to these scraps of vellum to guests and people. Not really sure what it means, telling people not to go outside. Really suspicious. Making plans with invisible ink, so turpentine, Arthur's magic lemon ink. Hidden by flame, he said, I think. Invisible ink is revealed to heat. Betty, Taima, Fly, Morkana, Grable, Brennick, Edith, Dixie. Okay, so we get 4 names just like that. Fly and Grable. We already have Matilda Fly's symbol. That was the one from the clock puzzle. So that's Morkana. Then we get three more names. We don't have the symbols yet. A History of Alchemy by Frederick Zeus. History of Alchemy. Alchemical manuscripts and books have always been illustrated with symbolic figures. There are, of course, simple signs used to notate various alchemical substances and processes, but the symbolism used in alchemy went much farther than the mere use of special signs. It is important to realize that there is no fixed, rigid alchemical language of symbolism, and it is not possible to draw up a comprehensive dictionary meaning for every symbol, which will describe its use in every alchemical text. Different alchemists use the same symbol in different ways, and even within the same work, an individual symbol can have many meanings. Although there are core meanings to some symbols, their significance must be read from the symbolic context in which they appear. In some cases, the actual symbol can have various functions depending on which material or chemical combination of these materials creating... can have various functions depending on which material or chemical is involved to represent its form. The combination of these materials creating varied and hugely differing results. Sibilla el Fortuna, in 1878, posed the question, mysticism or physics? If newer theories concerning modern science and its parallels to the work of the ancient alchemists is to be considered, we must ask ourselves this one simple question. It is my belief that modern science did not replace alchemy, it simply evolved out of it, disregarding texts and practices thought to be flights of fantasy. It is now commonly known that metals, organic matter, and liquids have unique clandestine signatures which can only be accessed and used by those that are fully adept at such practices. It is believed by many that some trials and ancient combinations, which were thought long since forgotten, are being resurrected. As recently as 1912, a self-proclaimed alchemist published documents which illustrated how he had successfully created a seer chalice or a pool of sight. The supposed ritual involved manipulating the reflective qualities of water to not only magnify the present, but to reflect the past and future. Interesting. Pagan Power and Earth Forces by Sibilla el Fortuna. That's the name we just read, so let's see what he has to say. Water. One of the 4 basic elements, its properties are fluid and mutable. Cast reflections of the past, present, and future, its mystical power could be reflected and therefore magnified by its nature. It could bring about a full awareness of self through inner reflection, a powerful symbol of rebirth. Chalk. A lesser element, though its powerful earth nature could create boundaries which could be used to keep evil influences at bay. Its association with the goddess in her guise as the Virgin links this element with purity in its most powerful form. Bronze. One of the first alloys to be worked by alchemists, this amalgam of earth elements could be used to bind strength and used for powerful enchantments. Wood. Another powerful symbol of rebirth, it symbolizes the duality of nature, which could be both hard and soft at the same time. Its use in sympathetic healing could also be turned to more malicious uses. Sandstone, another highly mutable element which contains elements of durability and softness at the same time. It is a powerful catalyst which could come together with a variety of diverse elements to enhance and magnify any desired effect. Mercury, known as quicksilver, it is possibly the oldest and most often used element. Its heaviness was often used when water couldn't be. So, guys, I learned some little tidbits. Oh. Got some symbols here. Probably has something to do with these alchemical materials we were just learning about. I'm guessing this is the seer chalice. Maybe. Great Expectations by Charles Dickens. A warning to the curious. That's actually A Warning to the Curious is actually a short story that Jonathan Boakes would later go on to base another of his games off of. The Lost Crown, a ghost hunting adventure. Depending on how long the stream goes on, maybe I'll actually if I plan on playing through the Darkfall game, I probably won't get to it tonight, but maybe I'll revisit it in a future stream. Anyway, the British Museum, Museum Street, Bloomsbury, London. Dear Mr. Crabtree, thank you for your letter. I forwarded the photographic image you sent to the department that specializes in encryption, inscription, and ancient texts. They have sent me the most interesting information. Although they were unable to place the symbol within any known language, it is quite clearly, to a comparative degree, similar to the cave paintings recently discovered on the remote Scottish island of Trockmore. The cave walls are decorated with geometric patterns, often incorporating circles and symmetrical flourishes. We are able to suggest some possible meanings or interpretations of the symbol. The circular enclosed center suggests some form of entrapment or closure. The arms would be the energy enforcing the trap. The fact that there are 4 of them also suggests some homage to nature, either the 4 winds, 4 earth stones, etc., etc. This is all in keeping with the Celtic traditions of the time. Dating the cave is a near impossible task, and a tentative approximation would place its last usage around the 3rd century BC. This, you understand, places your symbol's origins in a most interesting time of British history. Please write again with information of where you took the photograph. Perhaps a dig could be arranged. Robert Hutchinson. So evidently, Crabtree went down into the cave and found the symbols and took pictures, sent it to the museum. And he was talking about entrapment somewhere. Yeah, the circular enclosed center suggests some form of entrapment or enclosure, and in the note, Crabtree referred to the ritual of entrapment or something. So something to do with the symbols, and yeah. Oh, another puzzle. Okay, you got Henry VIII, Henry V. Damn, one of the lyrics has been lost. Taken from me. It consumed it. It knows what I plan. It must know. The incantation will not work if the verse is incomplete. I am not giving up. There are helpful words to digest in the alchemistic guides and dictionaries. I have learnt that the means by which we released it will also allow me to see its nemesis. I will see the missing lyric. I must work on. The runes need casting. Salvation and damnation? Question mark. So this is the symbol that the note was talking about. The entrapment with the 4 elements or powers binding the entrapment. And here's the other half of that photograph we saw. Chalk on the bottom, bronze over here. I already drew the complete circle on my piece of paper, so let's see if I can see the rune. Chalk, this I'm guessing is chalk, would be here-ish. Actually, let me just double check real quick. Okay, yeah, so follow the wavy and then about here, then the bronze would be up here where these 2 lines kind of intersect. Alright. I'm not sure if it has to be like 100% exact, but yeah, this, so wood, sandstone, bronze, and chalk. I'm guessing this is wood. Sandstone maybe. Maybe not. Oh. the symbols. The circle with the Alkas. Okay, we got a symbol and a word. Alkas. That was number 9 in the order that we uncovered. So if I've been keeping track properly, we got Cars number 2, Morcana. We don't have the symbol for it. We got the name. Frenic, I think, as well. Taima. Larsus was in the bathroom. That's number 8. Alkus is number 9. Araka is the 12th one. Okay. Making progress. Alright. Oh yeah, this is my jam. What's here? Ghosts, Myths, and Legends of the Southwest by Christine Smith. This curious tale has been part of local folklore for several hundred years. It tells the story of a local yeoman farmer's son born at Birchton Farm close to the large village of Dowerton around 1625. Brought up a devout Protestant, he espoused Cromwell's parliamentary cause and joined the Model Army. Full of righteous fervor, he fought bravely in several battles at the start of the Civil War. Young Tom Oliver had become disillusioned, as had many young men, with Cromwell's cause. By 1647, even Cromwell himself had lost sight of his grand plan and was vacillating dangerously while his troops watched helplessly on, cold, tired, and feeling the effects of their long campaign. Actually, can I turn that off? Can I even back out? There we go.
Fife Ness, west by north, 3,
19 miles, 1027, rising slowly.
Bridlington, east northeast, 1, 11 miles, 1027, rising slowly. Sandetti Light.
Alright. Yeah, you can tell how much I've played this game. How I have that memorized. There we go. That's not bad. Alright. Go back to feeling the effects of the wrong campaign. They waited in vain for food and pay. Tom Oliver and close friend Will Thomas seemed to have talked themselves into deserting Cromwell's troops and had planned to return to their home. They fled across the sodden countryside, resting and hiding in ditches and hedgerows where they could. Cromwell had already posted several troops to deal with deserters from his rapidly diminishing army. Almost starving, Tom Oliver and his comrade in arms, Will, were unlucky enough to be ambushed just outside Dowerton. Harried through the day and pursued across the landscape they knew so intimately, they had no time to rest or draw beef. Tom was wounded in the leg by a parting shot. In the dead of that fateful night, Tom and Will were able to sneak into the cellars of the inn at Dowerton. Exhausted and bleeding, the stench of sour ale sent his already battered senses reeling. Will Thomas, fearing that his friend was about to expire, and also too wary to flee further, made the decision to give his friend up to the pursuing troop and save himself in the process. Leaving Tom bleeding, Will promised to return with help forthwith. On his return with the pursuing troops, they found no trace of Tom Oliver, only a pool of his congealing blood. He was never seen or heard of again. 2 centuries later, local landowner Gabriel Crabtree decided that the site of the old inn, long since abandoned, was long overdue for development. He had plans to rebuild the inn to cater for the increase in passing travelers en route to London from the southwest by rail. The foundations of the old inn were found to be strong and sound and did not need excavation or replacement. Local workmen were hired, and the work began without delay. Some weeks into the build, stories began to get back to Gabriel. The workmen swore that they heard a pain-filled voice calling out in the night. When closely questioned later, they all reported that the voice had seemed to be calling out for someone. But who it was, they could not tell, as the voice was lost in the spring air. So that's Tom Oliver. We read his ballad down in the bar. It's spooky. He got wounded after deserting, got wounded, was left alone by his friend. When they came back, no sign of him, never seen again. In the cellar of the old inn where this hotel now stands. number of Dorset people have been frightened by the phantom Bronze Age horseman of Bottlebush Down, who rides past the ancient barrow on the site. Those that have seen the ghost include an archaeologist who came upon a spectral horseman about half a century ago, a cloaked figure riding without stirrups. Since stirrups were unknown until the 4th century AD, the ghost belongs to a very early period of history. Some regard its costume as that of a warrior chieftain of 1600 BC. I find it interesting that you could tell assuming like the ghost was real, you'd be able to tell what time period it came from, just from the fact that it's not using stirrups while riding a spectral horse. That's a very old ghost indeed. The prehistoric stone memorials of Dorset are an ancient reminder of its ancient past. The imagination is stirred by the Grey Mare and her cults on the Black Down, north of Portsum, and also by the mysterious Hela stone, which relates to the northern European Hela, the monster appointed by Odin to preside over realms of the dead. Similar guardian spirits protected the ancient earthworks that can be found across the southwest. So that's interesting. Talking about stone monuments, and there's a some stone kind of shrine or fane deep in that cave beneath the barn. I wonder if that's related at all. The Northern European Hela, the monster appointed by Odin to preside over realms of the dead. Similar guardian spirits protected the ancient earthworks that we can found. So it could be something related to the Norse goddess Hela. Maybe. Police search for missing child. Police have requested help from the public to aid in the search for a child who went missing last Thursday, the 19th of April. Timothy Pike was last seen playing around the entrance to the East Tunnel outside of Dowerton Station. It is not known whether he entered the tunnel, but appears to have gained entrance on previous occasions. Station Master Christopher Hinton has searched both the west and east tunnels, but to no avail. Local police have now stepped up their search to include land around the station and farmland belonging to the Crabtree family. The Pike family, originally from London, have offered a small reward for any information leading to the finding of Timothy. His mother, June, said, "He is only 11 years old. He may be trapped or lost somewhere, so please look in your outhouses, barns, sheds. He must be somewhere." Floods expected. The weather office, WEDO, I'm not sure what that is supposed to say or stand for, in Dorchester has warned that the worst of the rain may not be over. Farmers are preparing themselves for another hazardous weekend and have asked for support from the government in the form of military assistance. Are they going to shoot at the rain? The storms are expected to last well into next month, disrupting the lambing season. Advice is available from your local post office or police station. Okay. I'm guessing this would be 3D. Sheet music. Scunthorpe? You can't say that word. Neat. What's in here? Okay. Oh, electromagnetic. Oh, somewhere. There's something here. Needs practice. Okay. This is obviously important. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notes here. So, how's that? G, G, A, B, C. G, G, A, B, C. Okay. Oh, spooky. Dearest Thomas, I'm dead nervous. I've done one of these music nights before, but I do not recall me being so scatty. I'm a bundle of nerves. I think it's that horrible song I've been practicing, though I still hate it. It's dead common. Hope you'll be alright in that empty room. I left you a pack of cards and some beer. Musical memories should end around midnight. Then I'll be straight up to get that cuddle you promised me. My ma'am seems a bit melancholy tonight. She's listening to that blasted old song on her gramophone over and over again. At least she hasn't got it as loud as it was. In fact, I can hardly hear it. She must have the volume down very low. Thank goodness. I nearly forgot to say, I'll get a short break during the interlude, so I might be able to leave the bar for a time. I cannot come to see you in case anyone sees me. My ma'am would have heart failure if she knew that you were staying here. So if you need anything, leave me a note in the storeroom. I'll find it. Whatever you do, do not open that door unless it's me. That fly woman that's staying here is a right nosy cow. She might go poking about while we're all in the bar. Try and have a good time, and I'll be up as soon as I can. Love, Betty. P.S. Where did you tell your dad you were going? He might be in the bar tonight. Most of the village will be. So, Betty, this is a note from to Thomas, who's a note we found downstairs, not in the storeroom. That's interesting. So, it mentions the note that the music she was practicing, the notes we found, and her mother was playing the gramophone in her room. We haven't seen a gramophone yet, so I guess we haven't seen a room yet. But her mom must be Edith. This is Betty Penfold, so we got something to do now. In the meantime, let's keep on. Oh, a gramophone. Yeah, crank it. This is my jam. I'll mess with that in a second. What's this? A little light music. Bond Street music. The last day of summer on Hastings Pier. Oh, to be with something you remember. Weeping Willow. Okay, just some music. What's this? Okay, anybody watching obviously wouldn't know this, but this music box music is actually reused in that game I mentioned earlier, The Lost Crown. Jonathan Vokes reuses a lot of sounds. If you play like his games, you'll like it's pretty funny actually. Mom, do remember to remove the Carrington clock from room 2B. I'm sure I heard that stroppy tart from London fiddling with it. There's nothing in it, but I don't want her thinking she's all clever and stuff. Betty. P.S. I hope she goes soon. She was telling Mr. Verney that the photographs in her room grim. Cow. Alright, so yeah, that's the clock from downstairs as well. We already got that figured out, so. Why is eating in wartime? My dining room outfit, 1938. Summer hosted up. Frank and I dressed for church, 1938. Haven't seen anybody, or haven't seen any mentions of anybody named Frank. Betty in new work attire. Betty. Maud, me and Frank Hastings. Me and Frank on holiday in Hastings, our last holiday together. Ah, they played our tune that night in the Castle Hotel. It was lovely. As if Frank only went and bought a copy at the music shop the next day. Bless him. I've still got it too. Okay, so they had a special song between them, and one of those songs on the record was it. Okay. How do we know which is which? I guess we'll figure it out, huh? As time goes by. Huh. I mean, there are only so many songs on a record, I guess I can just... Alright. I'm not sure what kind of song this is even supposed to be. It's just very... Oh. learn to trust me on this. I wanted you to leave the hotel and take Betty with you, but it is too late. Arthur and I disturbed something that should have stayed dormant. Arthur has taken the secret to the grave. I am not so lucky. I have divided the only key to our salvation into pieces. I have given a piece to each of you and the guests. It was the only way of guarding its location from the evil which stalks us. My research is our only chance. Remember this word, Ixiom. A strange word, I know, and by the morning you can forget it for good, if I am successful. Lastly, do not open your door this night unless you know for sure who it is that calls on you. Yours, George. Alright, so Edith has Ixiom, as we've previously discovered from that other thing. But this is the symbol, the arrow with the two lines, Ixiom. Alright.
Are you the one carrying on George's work? If so, you should know that there are 12 of those weird symbols. I had one, Betty had one, the guests have one each too. Not all of them remain anymore. Lost, destroyed, or taken. It knows what you're doing, you'll have to be careful. My symbol is in my room. You'll find it. If you have a song in your heart, can you sing? I love a good song. Frank loved a good song too. Bless him. I'm going now. The others are waiting. They're waiting for you too. Listen, love, don't join them. It already has your brother. Pete, isn't it? Sad it is. So young, it's not right. It's listening now to everything I tell you. You'd better be careful.
Alright, jeez. Okay, so it, whatever it is that's caused this catastrophe to occur, these disappearances, it knows that the spirits are helping me and talking to me, and it has Pete. That's not good. Also, I probably should have clicked on the picture and heard that before I did the record thing, because that would have made more sense. But whatever. Anyway, we got this is local music night a success. A truly wonderful evening was had by all at the last musical memories night at the Station Hotel in the village of Dowerton. Presented by landlord Frank Penfold, local musicians were invited to attend and play new and traditional pieces to a local and visiting crowd. The hotel, situated immediately next to the station, was busy with visitors stopping over before traveling on to Cornwall. Owner of the hotel, George Crabtree, said, "We will be having many more of these nights. It is a marvelous opportunity for local musicians and singers." Okay. Uh-oh, locked door. Luckily, I know what to do. You do this, then you do this, then you do this. I'm not gonna go in there just yet. I'll gotta keep some suspense. See what's these doors back here. Bathroom, obviously, to be expected at this point. Okay. Nothing much down here. Alright, yeah. No. Mom, the water tank is playing up again. I think we should call the plumbers. Please, I don't want a repeat of last time. That filthy water ruined all the stock in the storeroom. What's the number for the plumber? I'll call him. Anyway, apart from that, I've done the stock check too. Nothing much to report, except that someone is coming in here and moving stuff around. Nothing is missing, which is what makes it really strange. So what? We have a thief that doesn't like none of our stuff? That's a bit insulting. They haven't even touched the towels. It took me hours to sew the station name onto each one of them, and what happens? No one wants to nick them. Should be pleased, I suppose. Anyway, about this strange thief, somehow they are getting in here without my key. You haven't lent it to anyone recently, have you? I can't think of any other explanation. Unless it's one of George's ghosts. That would be funny. A ghost that likes to tidy up shelves of cosmetic products. Betty. P.S. I hate to moan, but I cannot practice while you listen to your music so loud. If If I'm not ready for music night, then we will both look like fools. I know why you like that song so much, and I want you to listen to it, but please, please keep it down tonight. I need to blow my trumpet. Oh, what a joke. Sock lists. Complaints about texture. Brand of, what was it? Household supplies. Oh, toilet, okay. Towels, okay, it's just toiletries. Is something, towels, is something wrong with them? Yeah. My hair products. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is, we saw this in the picture on the little thing we found in that one room. Yeah. Oh, a teapot. A silver teapot. With a key in it. Thanks, Nigel. Alright. Let's see what's in the attic. Ooh, okay, this is the water boiler, whatever. Okay. So that's what happens to all the candles. Alright, we got a Ouija board. Okay, let's start off by just saying hello. Yes. Who are you? T-H-O-M-A-S. Thomas. How? Thomas. That's the guy from downstairs. How old are you? He's 19. 19. Okay. Are you dead? Yes. How did you die? I do. I guess that's too general a question. How can I beat the darkness? Are you alone? Yes. Okay. Do you know Betty? Yes. Where are you? Okay, we're not getting anywhere with this, so I'll just... Goodbye. Yes. Alright, Thomas, you can go back to being dead and alone in the darkness. Oops. I'm not sure if there's like a specific order. You're supposed to click here. I kind of just like, I guess like actually like forcing a lock in on a suitcase in real life. You kind of just like do this until it. Oops. I gotta do it again. Right. Riveting gameplay. Normally I would have it unlocked by now. Not sure what I'm doing different this time. I'm washed. My clicking skills have deteriorated. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I have said it at this at any point so far, but for the one person that's watching, it's me. At this point, happy Halloween. Jeez. Okay. Come on. You know you want to open it. You know you want it. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Okay. When they told it on the radio, it terrified the whole country. The War of the Worlds. It feels quite nefarious, creeping around the hotel in the dead of night, asking favors of complete strangers, hiding my scraps of knowledge in secret places. Perhaps it has become a deadly game, some sort of lethal puzzler. The evil has haunted me so long, I can hardly remember anything else. Except Arthur, of course. It is here with me. I can sense it watching me from the dark corners of this attic. It whispers quietly, soothingly, promising temptations and exploration. How easy it would be. Who are you, anyway? I leave you notes, clues, and guidance, and I do not even know your name. It is obvious I will fail, otherwise I would not need you. Please help me. I'm sorry. I am astute enough to realize that your being here means that it has fed again. Was it you? Was it a loved one, perhaps? My thoughts are with you. I hope my body rots in the ground in your time, decayed, unknown, and unloved. Do not pity me these thoughts. It is all I can wish for. You see, if I failed, which I obviously did, otherwise you would not be reading this, it means that it has my soul kept in continuous torment. It's how it feeds, you know. Has it fed again? Is that why you are here? Will we ever rid ourselves of this miscreation? The ancients, who understood the nature of this beast, only succeeded in trapping it. Here. What more can I lend to you? My journal, if you have not read it already, will inform you how Arthur and I released our opponent. I hope it is of some use to you. As I sit here writing this, I wonder what in your world would amaze me. I know nothing about you or your existence. I also wonder if my family missed me. I doubt it. They may be wealthy, but that is never a guarantee of happiness and immortality. Hopefully they burnt this place after this night, and these words flickered and died in the white heat along with all the others. Ever yours, my unknown friend, George. The lyric for this symbol is Oliviac. There's a puzzle involving the water boiler. I'm not gonna touch it just now because I want to go back down to the second floor because we got the key to Polly Nigel's room, so we're gonna investigate in there. I want to believe. Who up believing? Dowerton. Old farm. The ridge. Train station. Okay. Yeah, it says barn right there. Crabtree Manor. Crowhurst. Hi there, Polly/Nigel. How's the ghost hunting coming along? I still think you're wasting your time. But never mind, as long as you're having fun. I'm going to be working here late all week, mapping, surveying the old platforms. So if you hear any strange noises outside, it's probably me. Or is it? Ha ha ha. Pete Crowhurst. P.S. Have you been talking to the papers? Alright, so I got a picture of Polly, a picture of Ghost, and Nigel Danvers. That's Jonathan Boakes. Dragging some takeout menus, which they've evidently been ordering because there's empty food containers.
I'm leaving this message, just in case. Something terrible is happening in this hotel. Nigel is gone, I don't know where. He was behind me and then, well, he's gone. Read my journal, if you haven't already. We should never have come here. We were not prepared. We discovered something, using the thermoscanner. I've written the settings in a safe place. Upstairs, in the bathroom, find them. We have sealed the chamber back up, but it's only temporary. If you find the settings, you may gain access and perhaps find Nigel. Please, God, let him be alright. I cannot connect either online or by phone. I'll have to venture beyond this room. I think it's gone. It was outside the door. Now is the time to make a move. Wish me luck.
Something tells me that it was outside the door. At least Polly waited for it to seemingly leave, as opposed to our bro Pete, who opened the door while it was saying his name. What is this? Just graffiti? Larsis. Anagram? Leave me alone. It's a face. The platform. Polycam number 8 for a newspaper article. Is it okay? Students to Prove Haunted Hotel by Peter Fitzgollum. Local students, Polly White and Nigel Danvers, are setting themselves the task of proving the existence of ghosts. The project, based around Dowerton Station and the Station Hotel, is financed by Haddon Industries, who are in talks with the local Crabtree estate to develop the derelict buildings into a motel, restaurant, and club complex. Miss White said, "This may be the last chance to find out exactly what happened in this hotel all those years ago." Case number 14. Field note reference missing persons. Name Nigel Danvers. Time to 10 p.m. Room 2D are based. Those known to be in this building on the night of 29th of April 1947. Thomas Callum, local teenager. In relationship with Betty Finfold. No room number known. George Crabtree, owner of hotel and eldest son of local landowning family. Room 3F. Gloria Gable, little known about her, signed into hotel under false name. Room 1E. So Gigi's in room 1E, who we are assuming is the Sly Fox. Matilda Fly, actress taking break from theater scene, was expected in St. Ives, room 2B. Betty Pinfold, daughter of Edith, worked in hotel as everything. Room 3D. Edith Pinfold, landlady of hotel since 1945, husband died in World War II. Mother to Betty, room 3E. Further notes. Polly is building up a digital database on the above. I don't see what's wrong with good old paper, but never mind. Case number 14. Field reference CCTV. Camera locations. Current locations are followed. Cam 1. Platform facing buffet room. Station office. Yeah. Okay, wait. Facing window. Cam 9. Our room on PC terminal number 2. Cam number 10. Cellar with the RTS thermo. So some kind of thermo scanner, maybe. Further notes. All cameras are viewable from PC Terminal 2. Password needed, though it is obvious. Polly, just in case you forget, I'll remind you that it is the only thing I like on that menu. The rest is yuck. Okay, so the password is something from the menu that they ordered. Which, alright. There are 3 menus here, but one of them is like pizza, and I don't see any pizza boxes. One of them is, I'm not sure what exactly. It says Persian dishes, so something to that effect, but I mean, it's takeout boxes, so it's dragging in is what so we gotta figure out what on this menu Nigel likes. Now, how do we do that? We can't exactly ask him now, can we? Or can we? No, we can't. Let's take a look at these computers. What's this? Okay, it's a packing slip for some things. Got a phone. Goggles. The innocents mean well. Useless pieces, useless pawns. With electric gifts they think they know. Useless pieces thrown away. I like how that pencil stays there. Like, it's just been floating in that exact position since 1947, and they just happened to put a desk there. Anyway. Did I read this? No, I didn't. Subject, good luck, I'm counting on you. From H. Cuttle, Weymouth University. Hello there, you two. Hope you managed to get all the equipment set up okay. Haddon Industries say that you shouldn't have any problems with it at all. I would pop down and see how you're getting on, but, I'm a bit nervous to do so after dark. Haha, I'm only half joking, too. Anyway, as your tutor, I wish you the best of luck. If you do turn up anything, which I know you're quite confident of doing, you will really put the university on the map, just what we need. Naturally, you'll both get your alternative sciences degree too, which is what you really want. I know you two have had experience in this field before. Good gracious, yes, so I don't really need to say this, but will anyway, and that is be careful. If anything seems to be running out of control, just get out of there. It's not worth your sanity. I forget when they're pulling that place to bits. What's it going to be again? A leisure complex? Disco and booze and all that? Haha. Henry Cuttle. We'll write again soon. Alright, so... Terminal 1, I'm guessing, because Terminal 2 was the cameras. System quit, journal entries, sound recordings, image cleaner, music, case personals, so journal, I'm guessing. Wait, is that search? Oh, personnel. Okay, okay, case file. Okay. Weather, websites, peripheral help. Okay, this is information about what we have. The Radivision goggles. Able to view radiation waves invisible to the human eye, can detect and project radio waves long after they were first transmitted. Possible usage, crime scene. Able to detect people's movements after they have left the scene. Forgery, able to view beyond the apparent, detecting evidence beneath surface appearance. War zones, can detect residual radiation produced by contaminated sources and radioactive sources. Additional information. Unsupported evidence that the Haddon Radivision goggles are able to see residual radiation from beyond the stated time period of 10 days. Some evidence to show goggles may have a max viewing level of beyond 10 years. Recent range experiments found a residue for more than 100 years. So we're looking at residual radiation from long ago with these goggles. And the electromagnetic tracker, that is. Able to detect electromagnetic pulses and signatures undetectable by organic matter. Possible usage. Corporate use to detect potentially harmful radiation that can damage advanced computer systems and peripherals. Military. To detect movement-sensitive mines and weapons. Home. To detect electric cables beyond walls. physical sciences, electromagnetic pulses, natural or supernatural. Additional information. Minimize local electrical sources for max effect. Localized power sources can result in false readings. Best results achieved by leaving on standby and watching the pulse meter, which is what's that's down there. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. All right, let's just start at the start, I guess. Journal entries. Okay, here we go. Welcome to my journal. This is what I hope will be a faithful and accurate record of the experiments and observations made by myself, Polly White, and my partner, Nigel Danvers. As the final project of our degree in alternative sciences, we have decided to carry out a professional psychic investigation. We have chosen the Station Hotel and Dowerton train station for our mission. Both are abandoned and have a history of supernatural occurrences, folk tales, and more recently, disappearances. I don't know why she says recently, because they went missing in 1947, and this game is taking place in 2003. As many as 12 people are believed to have disappeared from the location on the night/early morning of the 29th to 30th of April 1947, including the landlady, Edith Penfold, her daughter, and the owner of the hotel, George Crabtree. A massive police search and investigation followed, but no clues or leads were discovered. It has remained a mystery. In 1980, a local Dowerton man, Edward Tully, carried out an amateur but well-documented investigation in this very location. His diary, in our possession, has entries which talk of ghosts and strange appearances within the train station. Sadly, and also mysteriously, Edward Tully did not return from the station one night. His neighbor alerted local police after he failed to return home to feed his cat. Police found some of Mr. Tully's belongings, but no sign of the man himself. A mystery to this day. Photographs taken by myself and Nigel will illustrate the journal entries. Okay, getting started. 9 p.m. Our setup is so cool. All of the equipment came in yesterday, so Nigel and I have been unpacking boxes. Christmas comes early in Dowerton. The university's deal with Haddon Industries is paying off big time. Not only have we got loads of RDCs, remote digital cameras, we also have been lent an RTS, or remote thermoscanner, electromagnetic fluctuation monitoring equipment, and some odd goggles. They all work on different frequencies, so we will probably spend this first night tuning them into PC Terminal 2. Having said that, we already know that our choice of location is spot on. Both Nigel and I have already experienced some aural and visual phenomena. I heard a few short and distant bursts of piano when we were carrying stuff up the stairs. I will look into it further tomorrow. Nigel thinks he saw some light sprites out on the platform, so we shall set one of our cameras up there. Energy orbs have been photographed quite regularly, but I've yet to see anything on actual film or digitape. Our first mission. It's looking good. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Could have sworn I heard my dog scratching at the door. Yeah, yeah, I think he is. So I will be away from the board of keys. Oh, actually, can I text? Text. Can I change the text? How do I change the text? Yeah, I will be right back. I have to walk my dog. How do I mute my mic on here? Okay, I'm back. And better than ever. Alright, right, yeah. Okay. Alright, where was I? 10:45, getting started. Or was it? Developments. Okay, developments. 10:45. Mr. Crowhurst came up for a nose around earlier. He seemed very impressed, but doesn't believe a word of what we were saying. He's pleasant enough, though, for an architect. He reckons that the building work on this place will start in a couple of months. I would have liked longer for the survey, but that's life. Both he and the Crabtree family have been quite generous already, so I don't want to push our luck. Anyway, enough of all that. I should talk about the work. The hotel is bizarre. Some of the rooms appear to have decayed very little. It's as if, well, as if someone is maintaining them. I've heard of this sort of phenomenon before. For example, there's the Rye Hospital in Sussex. Many parts of the building are virtually spotless, even though the place has been ruined for near on 10 years. This place is similar. Most of the rooms are well beyond the talents of the best interior designer. Joke. But others appear to be almost... Most of the rooms are well beyond the talents of the best interior designer. Joke. But others appear to be almost fresh to the point where you can still imagine booking in for the night. Which, in a way, we have. Room 2D. Seemed like as good a room as any. 11:34 p.m. Activity has started already. I thought we were prepared for it, but no. I was exploring the ladies' toilet downstairs. At first I thought it was my reflection, but then I realized the angle was all wrong. She just stared at me, or at herself I should say. A young woman, dark hair, round face, looked about 20 or so. Odd expression. Looked like excitement. She seemed to be putting something in the sink, or beneath it, I couldn't tell. Sadly, I'd set the camera up in the men's toilet next door. Never mind. 12:15 a.m. This is great! We are collecting a very impressive collection of footage, photos, and sound recordings. We are going to be very busy. I saw a door open by itself. That is a first. I think I will concentrate on the upper floors. The staff bedrooms and living area are based on that floor. Nigel seems to have taken a fancy to the pub, reception, and even the cellar. He is down there now, in fact, setting up the thermocam. Who, what, and why? April 3rd. Or not, April 25th, I mean. 9:19 p.m. What a night. We managed to stay awake the whole time. Well, I know I did. Nigel didn't finish in the cellar till dawn anyway. We have both been discussing the theory that perhaps there is something more to these hauntings, not just regular activity. The hotel, and station for that matter, have a long but badly recorded history of phenomena. There are many places that have strong links with supernatural activity, such as Pluckley in Kent. There has long since been held... in Kent, that has long since been held as the most haunted village in the UK, though I think our findings will blow the lid off that. 10:46 p.m. Something new. Shadows. I know how odd that sounds, but that's all I can describe it as. Like a moving shadow. A piece of, well, darkness. Just a fragment of darkness. I saw one first, on camera number 5, dining room. It seemed to shift across the wall, down onto the floor, and then up through the ceiling. That's just 2 floors down from here. I might pop down later on and have a look. 11:03. Nothing in there now, so I took a walk around. Mr. Crowhurst is taken to sleeping in the old waiting room. It must be freezing. I could see through the corrugated iron. We were informed that this train line is long since abandoned. Well, I am sure that I heard the whistle of a steam train in the distance. Perhaps the place is not only haunted by previous occupants. Perhaps the place itself is haunted. Every brick, tile, and pane of glass. Is it possible that the memories of those that once existed could actually sustain the environment that they lived in to a sizable degree? The experimental radavision goggles may provide some answers to this question. 11:45. On my own again. Nigel's back in the cellar. Seems to like cold, dank, dark places. No comment. So I've been researching our finds. There are other recorded instances of shadows, though they are mostly connected to superstition. I started reading Mr. Tully's notebook again. He mentions a darkness, though his description seems to differ. He connects his apparition with a singular spirit, claiming also that he had direct communication with it. This is something I could try. If needs must, there are ways and means. The old Ouija board. Obviously, I will not be mentioning this in my essays. I would be laughed out of Weymouth University. 2:55 a.m. I set up the Ouija in the attic. Didn't have any luck, but that place sure chilled me a bit. Scared? Me? No way. It was just freezing up there. 3:26. Nigel's still down in that cellar. Might give him a call on the mobile. Something we're not supposed to do. Disturbed electromagnetic activity, you see. Speaking of which, the cams have all reset. It's not really a problem, I just have to pick up the individual wavelengths manually. I'm doing it via a plan of the station and hotel that I have imported into the software. Pinpointing each camera allows me to view its data. It's a lot slower to make a full sweep of the 10 cams, but it's better than nothing. 4:15. We've been discussing our night. Nigel thinks the foundations and timbers of the cellar are part of a much older building. The bulk of the hotel was built around 1880 onwards. The cellar, however, has architectural motifs and construction methods dating back as far as the 17th century. 4:50. Bedtime. All's quiet on the cams. April 26th. Success. 1:13. Yes, yes, yes. We got it. Well, I mean, we haven't actually got it, but it is recorded on digitape. Camera number 7 activated at 12:15, and there it was. It really freaked us out. Not very scientific, I know. Activity has been strong and consistent since we arrived, but nothing like this. 2:24 a.m. We have watched and re-watched the footage for over an hour. We are no closer to working out what it is or what causes it. There is no fixed shape or mass to it. I will email it to Henry Cuddle in a moment. Perhaps he will have some ideas about it. It could be a natural phenomenon, or dare I say, a fault with the cameras. No, that's just silly. It is positively supernatural. Nothing anyone says will change my mind on that. 2:31. The connection is down. I cannot send the email. Supposedly hadn't established a strong broadband link for us. Well, it's not looking too good right now. I'll try again in the morning. 3:12. Nigel has been noticing severe temperature drops on that floor. Using thermometers is not the most advanced equipment we have, but it is certainly the most dramatic. Nigel placed it in front of the camera in room 1F. We were able to watch it from here. The drops are not unusual in themselves, it's the scale. From 9 degrees Celsius to -3 in about 20 seconds. That's amazing. And odd. I don't know why, but I'm glad that neither of us was on that floor at the time. 3:22. Oral activity now. The temperature drops continued, and there are now noises coming from upstairs. Sounds like music. It's very quiet, so it's hard to make out. We will investigate further. 3:45. Yes, the music was coming from the above floor. An old radio. It could have been on all along, and our equipment interfered with its tuning. Unlikely, though. It is more likely that the hauntings are able to interact with solid objects. This, of course, is very common with poltergeist activity, but is less well known with spiritual entities. We switch the radio off again. 4:34. Quiet again now, on all fronts. Time for bed. 4:56. Couldn't sleep. Nigel can, though, snoring away. I've been thinking about that shadow and what relationship it has to the hotel. I've also come to the conclusion that the hauntings here are connected to the 1947 disappearances. Pretty obvious, I know, but there is never any proof. The fact that tonight's activity centered around specific rooms and objects suggests that the entities knew them, perhaps even owned them. I will try again with the Ouija board tomorrow. What happened to these people? Was it murder? If so, where are the bodies? Nothing was ever found. From what the Crabtree family have told me, George Crabtree wasn't the murdering kind. Supposedly, he went slightly mad at the end, but they put that down to him losing his best friend in World War II. Where are they? The sun is coming up now. There's a glow on the horizon. It's going to be a bright, sunny spring day. Shame we will not be able to enjoy it. My eyes are closing. April 27th, George Crabtree, 8:15 p.m. Ugh, dinner was disgusting tonight. We've been ordering from some of the local companies. We'll think harder about what we have next time. Anyway, I haven't told Nigel, but I'm planning on getting into George Crabtree's room. According to the details we have, he had 2 rooms on the 3rd floor, a bedroom and a study. I took a look earlier, and the study appears to be locked from the inside. Strange. Time for a bit of Nancy Drew style action, I think. Perhaps I can get the key out. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to discover that the key was in the keyhole of the door, but I already did that, so... Anyway, I have learned that there were other hauntings here, even in George Crabtree's time. Maybe he knew about them, perhaps even investigated them. 9:36 p.m. Yes, I was right. He did know about them. The hauntings. We have found scraps of letters and documents that prove it. Nigel has found a metallic door in the cellar, which is sealed by some sort of locking mechanism. He is going to try and bypass it or work out how it opens. It's quite a genius. April 28th. Failure. 5 p.m. Up early, you will notice. Very early. I wanted to catch Pete before he settled in for the night. I had a lot of questions for him. I told him about last night's events, and he didn't laugh this time. In fact, a look of concern passed across his face. Concern for what? Us? Himself? I didn't want to push it any further, so I changed the subject. 7 p.m. We did some shopping earlier today. Well, Nigel did it anyway. Went into Dorchester, in fact. Photographic chemicals and paper. I haven't had to use such primitive materials in years, but he seemed happy enough. Hopefully we will put them to good use in the new room. 9 p.m. We are camping out upstairs tonight, in what we think was Edith's room. There are photographs of her and her husband on the wall. Neither of us feels threatened in this room. Quite the opposite. I personally am hoping to see the record player kick into life again. Again. The room has been partially cleared. There are only a few of her things remaining. The dressing table, mainly. Some of this stuff must be worth something. I'm surprised the salvage people haven't broken in and stripped the place. It makes you wonder why the remaining family didn't want them either. I would. 10:35. Pop down to write the journal. We haven't experienced anything much so far. A few temperature drops on the trusty thermometer. 12:16. Nothing. Nothing except backache from sitting on that wooden bed. I think we can safely say that Edith is not going to show off while we are watching. Shame. 12:40. Another knock at the door. Nigel is here this time, so I know for sure it's not him. It's whispering again. It's whispering my name. This is too much. I'm going to open the door. No. Nigel says he heard his name. This is bizarre. I'm emailing Henry Cuddle right away. He has to get down here. Damn, there's still no connection. This is a joke. There's no connection on the mobile either. I'm scared to stay in this room, and I'm terrified to leave it. 12:55. We sat it out. I didn't open the door. It seems to have passed. I've got to come down. This reaction is no use. The survey will be worthless if we don't keep our wits together. I think we will spend the rest of the night in the bar. Sadly, there's not a drop to drink, not even a bottle of ancient brandy. 4:56. It will be light soon. I'm pleased for that. The bar was quiet and felt safer than this room. Something odd did happen, though. We heard a phone ringing. Quite nearby. Perhaps the reception phone. There's no way the connection is functioning, so I have no explanation. It's well known that some spirits communicate via electronic sources. Perhaps someone was trying to communicate with us. Next time I'll answer it. Bedtime. A chance to rest and get my thoughts together. April 29th, the final day. Progress. 9 p.m. Nigel is preparing a surprise in the cellar. He is a sweet bloke, he means well, but he really doesn't have any idea how to impress a girl. Bless him. He has finally decided to share his work with me. I'm dying to find out what he's been doing in that cellar. Who knows what it will be, but it has taken him a lot of work and full use of the thermocam. 10:45. Incredible. People must know about this. How do you keep something like this secret? Well, they have for centuries so far, so a few more years wasn't exactly a problem. It has to be one of the major archaeological finds of the UK. I will write more later, as I am desperate to get back down there. I only popped up to get the torch. We'll be back soon. 12:14. It's following us. It was down there. Damn you, Nigel. What have you done? Oh no, where is he? I cannot see him on any of the cams. He was right behind me. I was running up the stairs. I turned and he was gone. I could hear it whispering again. It's mocking me. It's conscious. It's been stalking us. Oh, what am I going to do? It's here. It's outside the door again. If I'm quiet, if I hide, if I curl up as small as possible, it won't find me. It's whispering my name. It knows me. It can feel my fear. Pete, I can call to him. I'm on the other side of the platform, but he may hear me. Please let him hear me. It's gone. The whispering is gone. There is no knock at the door. I'm going to find Nigel. We must get out of here. The survey can go to hell. I'll get Pete too. He has to come with us. No one is staying here. I'll check the hallway first. Alright, sound recordings. Which there were a few, if you were paying attention, there were a few clues in the, in those journal logs. I know they were quite lengthy to get through, but it mentioned, also the tape recording, Polly left mentioned the code for the thermo sensors upstairs in the bathroom, so we'll have to pay a visit up there. She mentioned the door to the cellar is, well, we already deduced that. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Note, recorded in cellar by the locked door. No audible sounds were obviously apparent at the time. White noise is audible now. Perhaps some of these subliminal sounds. We try and filter out the higher frequencies. Further note, amazing. There's a definite voice. It's a fair bit of cleaning compared to nothing. Took a snapshot of the camera earlier too.
No, they won't find us. Unless they spy my blood. They could follow it. My own blood shall bring them to us. Shut up, Will. Keep thy mouth sealed for they could hear us. We keep quiet. We keep still. Oh, my blood spills. Find me some rags. I must stop the bleeding. Damn shot. No, they won't find us.
Alright, the kitchen. Recorded in the kitchen area of the top, not in sound conditions, rather than captured in the kitchen bricks. No other sound was detected in the I amplified the light back on this. After some noise reduction, I was surprised at the frequency. Perhaps a voice. No audible noise like that, or two different notes. Recorded in locked the window, could only just see out a window. I saw a building in the woods. Too tired to investigate. Too tired to investigate. Anyway, the sound file was lost. Further note, there's a massive radio on this file. It has rendered almost useless. Hang on. It's not a radio source. That is really possible local source.
Talk now. In my mind. No eyes, blind eyes. Deep down. Down here. Taking me. Leave me. Leave me alone. Knows you. Can see you. Next. Your next. One. Too late.
Okay. Image cleaner. Yeah, this is just look at images, and you can zoom in on it. There's a floating chair, a floating Henry VIII. I'm surprised he can lift himself off the wall. Elizabeth I. Music, yeah. Thomas Callum, age at time of event 19, occupation farmhand, connection to hotel, knew Betty Pinfold may have stayed. Local boy, son of local farmer James Callum, it is thought that Thomas may have been in a relationship with the landlady's daughter Betty. Dowerton locals at the time stated that the two had been courting for some time. Thomas was often staying secretly in one of the rooms of the hotel and is known to have been seen in the building on the night of, or have been in the building on the night of the 29th of April. No one saw him, but an extensive search found evidence in one of the rooms. James Callum believed for a long time after the event that his son was alive, often telling others that he had heard his son since the event, and once told a room full of people that he had seen Thomas wandering the woods that separate his land from the station. When he approached the boy, he ran off toward the old barn where he disappeared. No one else ever saw or heard Thomas Callum. George Crabtree, age at time of event 61, occupation landowner and owner of hotel, connection to hotel, owner and resident, room, dark room, and studio on 3rd floor. George Crabtree, who was the owner of the Station Hotel after it was passed over by his father, who built it in 1885 on the site of an old inn or public house. Although he took an active role in the running of the hotel, decorating and providing much of the photographic artwork, he left the general work to the Pinfold family. Originally presided over by Frank Pinfold until he passed away, leaving Edith Pinfold to run the business. Crabtree stayed at both the hotel and the family home, Crabtree Manor, near the hotel. He was often seen walking between the two. Crabtree was a keen photographer and had a strong interest in the paranormal, especially ghosts and ancient local folklore. We suspect that he was carrying out some sort of experiment leading up to the night of the 29th of April. Nigel has been able to enter the darkroom, but only after solving a quite elaborate locking system. It would appear that Crabtree had a keen sense of humor and a sense of adventure, and we hope to enter his studio soon. The Crabtree family sealed his room after the original police investigation and have left it so since. They very rarely mentioned George after the event, removing his name from the family tree. Matilda Fly. Age at time of event 40. Occupation actress. Guest room 2B. Matilda Fly was well known in 1947. She was a popular stage actress and appeared in West End classics such as The Rat Trap and The Paradise of Fear. Fly left London on the night of the 27th of April after a series of negative reviews. It is unknown why Fly was staying in the hotel, and some have thought that she may have been stopping over before traveling on to somewhere else. She was extremely unpopular throughout her stay in the hotel, with staff and locals. The press swooped on the hotel in 1947, but the Crabtree estate barred all but the police entry to the building. The police seemed to find conclusive evidence that she was present on the night of the 29th, and she was officially announced missing forthwith. Last seen, she was seen leaving the bar with Gloria Grable, destination unknown, 10:15. The photographs shown are from the London Theatre Archive and show Miss Fly in two poses from her last play, The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor. Betty Pinfold. Age at time of event 18. Okay, I don't know if I want to. I already read most of them, might as well. Betty, daughter of Edith and Frank Pinfold, worked in the hotel. She appears to have undertaken every job going and was well known and well liked throughout her village at the time. She was born in Dowerton and stayed here until the night of her disappearance. She had a natural love and sense of music, which she often put to use in the station bar, where she and her mother would put on regular musical nights, inviting locals, guests, and others to attend and join in the merriment. Betty is thought to have been in courtship with local boy Thomas Callum, though she is thought to have hidden the details from her mother. Last seen. It is likely that Thomas was the last person to see her, although there is no evidence of this. Apart from that, she was last seen in the bar cleaning up after the party. Her mother was with her. Edith Pinfold. Age at time of event 53. Landlady, Station Hotel, landlady and manager. Edith Pinfold, mother of Betty, had been running the hotel for a few years following the death of her husband Frank. She was well liked throughout the village, and no one had a bad word to say against her. Our investigation of the hotel has revealed that she had a bedroom on the upper floor and presided over tasks in the reception and kitchen. A note, handwritten by herself, still remains in the reception. It is to her daughter, and is an uncanny reminder of how suddenly she and the others vanished that night. She was about to retire to bed after leaving instructions for the morning staff. It is unlikely that anyone read that note until the police arrived. It has stayed there all this time, and has now been read by ourselves. Andrew Fernie. Age at time of event 51, writer and astronomer. Semi-popular author of astronomy books and manuals, often came to the station hotel to view the clear night skies, staying either at Easter or late October. Some of his books still remain in room 2E. Last seen, Bernie was seen by several people in the bar of the hotel. He is said to have been in a celebratory mood and was asking after George Crabtree. The source of his celebration is unknown, but was overheard by James Callum, father of Thomas, who was attending the sing-along in the bar, to be talking about constellations. He left the bar after having a few words with Edith and appeared to hurriedly retire to his room at 11:30 p.m. Further movements unknown. Okay. Looks like, let's see what the websites are. Registered Putty Bike. Learn Piano, Ghost Hunters, 20th Centuries. Wow, I'm visitor number 3. GhostHunters.net. Excuse me, .net. Welcome to Ghost Hunter UK, the first forum for In Focus, Dorset. Why do I talk about Green Trinity? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'm just going to read the In Focus. It's an interview that Polly did talking about this. Myself and another... Oh, okay. In Focus. Myself and another Weymouth student, Nigel Danners, have been funded by Haddon Industries to conduct a full investigation at the old station hotel in Dowerton. Over the next couple of weeks, we will set up various pieces of standard equipment as well as a few toys lent to us by the sponsor. Naturally, any results we get will be posted on this board straight away. I am a huge fan of Ghost Hunters UK and see this as an opportunity to really pay respect to those that have contributed not only to the site, but my own studies as well. Do read my Ouija tips, as I have found them quite invaluable in the past, even though I hope not to descend into such things during the Dowerton experiment. With the expenses laid on, it seems a little unfair. On April 1st, no joke, Polly White was interviewed on KMC Radio 4's This Working Life show. The interview focused on Polly's obscure choice of career and the Dowerton experiment. She candidly explains the setup and motives behind the event and gives some background to the setting, which many might find interesting. Due to security enforced by the Crabtree estate, the station and hotel are not open to the public. This radio recording is in web radio format, and we apologize for the sound. I'm not gonna play it because again, sound quality. So I'm just gonna read the transcript. Oh boy. Okay. Fade in to the radio host, and that program is repeated on Saturday at 2:15 p.m. With time at 11:30 GMT, we join Stephen Ashurst for a new studio of This Working Life. Stephen Ashurst. Good evening and welcome to This Working Life with me, Stephen Ashurst. Each episode, we will be focusing on individuals who have chosen interesting and sometimes strange careers for themselves. This week, we interview Polly White, a self-confessed ghost hunter, and Joanne Coles, a promoter of traditional Yorkshire puddings. Finally, Philip Plowsek, an organic bird food farmer from Brittany. Okay, firstly, Polly, good morning. Why such an odd profession? Polly. Firstly, I don't like to think of it odd. Really, it is such like another science, sadly a rather ignored or ridiculed one. The routines, practices, recording, and experiments follow the same rules and criteria. I like to refer to it as an alternative science, like you have alternate religions and medicine. Stephen Ashurst. When did you become interested in, to coin your phrase, the alternative sciences? Funnily enough, I was doing my foundation course at the time for a regular physics degree. I had a supernatural experience and became interested in the cause and reasons. Care to elaborate? Of course. Well, I was at Sussex University at the time and had been for 3 months. Some friends and I were talked into trying a Ouija board session. Naturally, I at first found the idea ridiculous and only went along with it so that I could scoff at the others when nothing happened. But something did happen. Care to elaborate? A lengthy and sustained conversation with an intelligent spectral phenomenon. It quite shook me up at first, but then I became fascinated. Within a month, we had all dropped out of our course and were seeking alternatives. Regular physics didn't seem rewarding or exciting after that night. You did find an alternative course. Would you like to talk about it? Yes, I was reading a science fiction magazine and saw an advertisement for experimental courses at Weymouth University. They are the brainchild of Henry Cuttle, who actually lectures on everything from the supernatural to warp science theories. It was partly Henry's influence that got us the Dowerton experiment. This is your new project, yes? Yes, sponsored by Haddon Industries. Myself and fellow student Nigel Danvers are spending the next couple of weeks, and possibly more, in the abandoned station and hotel just outside the village. Sadly, the buildings are about to undergo major redevelopment to convert them into a bar, club, and restaurant. This is a pity, as the buildings are essentially a living museum. The owners, the Crabtree estate, have kept the place as sealed as possible. They lost their son in 1947. He disappeared from the hotel. Yes, I remember reading something about that. He disappeared along with several others? Yes, all on the same night. They were not the only ones either. As recently as the early 1980s, people have been disappearing from around the area. Do you believe they are connected? It would be less realistic to think that they are not. It is too much of a coincidence. The police don't agree with that theory, do they? No, they still state that George Crabtree abducted the guests and staff after midnight and disposed of the bodies. This is quite frankly ridiculous. Where are the bodies? Where is George Crabtree? Did he dispose of himself as well? What is your theory? I haven't got one. Yet. We are hoping the experiment will provide some clues. How are you going about it? Haddon Industries have lent us a wonderful array of gadgets and equipments, some experimental, others obvious, CCTV, microphones, and an operating system designed especially. We are very excited about it. It does sound terribly exciting. Is there a possibility you could return and tell us some of your results? Certainly, I look forward to it. Thank you, that sounds brilliant. Okay, over to you, Joanne, Yorkshire Puddings. And I haven't pointed it out, but I find it interesting that this game is made by an English dev, because not only this game but the other games that he has made usually has a multitude of spelling and grammatical errors. Which, I mean, it's like one guy making it, doing this as a hobby. So I'm not I'm not trying to dump all over him or anything. I just kind of find it kind of ironic, I guess. 20th Century Mysteries, theseekerpagan.org. Whatever happened to Flight 19, Lord Lucan, Glenn Miller. Where is Matilda Fly? Mysteries of the 20th Century, a century of disappearances and sightings. Welcome. Matilda Fly, the stage and screen actress best known throughout the 30s and 40s, disappeared in April 1947 following a season of badly received performances. She was just before vanishing, appearing at the Empire Theatre in the play The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor. She left the stage during her performance and was never seen again. There were rumors at the time that she left London completely and fled to the countryside of Dorset. Later that same year, evidence was discovered that implies Miss Fly was a guest at the Station Hotel in Dowerton. This location may ring bells with some readers, as it is famous for other disappearances. As many as 12 people have vanished in and around the location, but no one has ever been able to establish any cause. The 1947 event prompted police to suspect the owner, a Mr. George Crabtree, of abducting the guests and staff and the disposing of them later. No proof has ever been able. What? No proof has ever been able to prove of dis. Jeez. No proof has ever been able to prove or disprove this theory. The hotel still stands, but is not accessible to tourists. It is still owned by the Crabtree family, who refused any access to the area. So yeah, there was the 12 that disappeared in 1947, not counting Tim Pike, who disappeared a few days prior. So that's 13, and 14, 15, and 16 would be Polly, Nigel, and Pete. And then also, what's his name? The dude from the 80s. Yeah. This website isn't important for any puzzle or anything. You can just enter. No wonder. 29. Well, 29. 4. Yeah. It doesn't matter what you enter. Like, you could just enter 6. And it's just a thing to, like, it's a fun little thing to read. You can say, oh, in your past life you were, yeah. Well, I guess I'll read one. I see that you were female in your last earthly incarnation. You were born somewhere in modern Portugal around 875. Your profession was teacher, mathematician, geologist. Your brief psychological profile in that past life. Inquisitive, inventive, liked to get to the very bottom of things and to rummage in books. Talent for drama, natural-born actor. Lesson that your last past life brought to present. The world is full of ill and lonely people. You should help those who are less fortunate than you are. I suppose, yeah. Okay, so that's Terminal 1. Oh, a pizza box. Oh, right, we gotta get the password. So I'm guessing. Yeah, let's take a look. What's a telephone? Did I write the phone number down? Because I don't want to have to, like, ask.
Please replace the handset and try again.
Okay, Alright, so yeah. The Dragon Inn. Let me see if I have the phone number written down on my paper. Which I don't, so I'll do that real quick. So I don't have to, like, keep walking back and forth to double check. Alright, 0, 6, 22, 64, 38, 53. 64385. Okay. Wait. Oh, I thought they spelled Dowerton wrong there. It's just the letters are spaced weirdly. Alright, okay. So let's call 6, 4, 3, 8, 5, 3.
Good evening. Welcome to Dragon Inn, the best takeaway Chinese food this side of Dorchester. This is an automated service. Please hold the line while we check your number. You have a standing order with us. Would you like us to deliver your usual order? Please press the star key twice for yes, or press 1 to make a new order. Your usual order is number 15. You have now ordered number 15. Sorry, but the shop is closed. We close at 11:30 p.m. You are too late. Good night.
Number 15. You have now ordered a number 15. I'm sorry, but we are currently closed. You are too late. You will not get your number 15 Chicky Chow. The last thing you want in your... Okay, I'm gonna stop. Chicky I already knew the answer because I could beat the game, but you know, doing the puzzles. So come back over to the monitor. Chicky. Neat. Loading map data. Dating map loader. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm boosted. Oh, there's a gorb. Flew into the map. 2 out of the map. I don't know what they're up to. Okay, let's check this out. This was this is one of the bathrooms, right? Oh yeah. Public bar, piano. I think that'll be something. Maybe not. Oh dear. Room 1C. Yeah, this will change here in a second. Right. Yep. I don't know what happened to the carpet in the room. Anyway. Oh, skipped one. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, that's the room there. And then this is the coordinates we need. So, we don't have them yet. Well, I do. But, for the sake of, again, not just going to the end, I'll go back upstairs and see what I can. Upstairs in the bathroom, find them. Ooh, and here they are. She wrote them down. You have to reflect the. Alright, so at 20, 90, 5, 40. Yeah. I know yeah, right there, okay. Moving on. You have to unlock the door every time you leave and come back. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Don't want the dark vault infiltrating the base of operations. Alright, so 20, 90, 5, 40. Cavity detected. Beyond initial surface area. Manual inspection recommended. Cavity size unknown. So there's something behind this corrugated iron that's in the corner. So that might be what they discovered down there that freaked them out so much about the archaeological discovery. But I'm not gonna go down there just yet because there's still other stuff we have to accomplish, right? We still gotta finish looking for all those symbols. We don't know where they all are. We haven't found Grable's. Which room was she in? 2C? Nope. Or the 1C. I'll just do a quick run through all the. Oh, this is important. Green, blue, purple, red. Yeah. Okay, alright. I guess I won't do it here. Yeah, the voice that says here, that's when you use the goggles. Nothing in here. Now we can do it.
Have you seen my car? I loved my car.
Your car.
Were you more's the point? Have you seen my car? I loved my car.
Yeah, there's not much to say here. So I'll just see what's going on with this floorboard.
So, you found my little secret.
Yep. Miss Grable is the Sly Fox. And got this. The symbol. Which, according to the note we found, was Phrenic. Number 4, okay. And a note. Dear Miss Grable, I do hope you are enjoying your stay here in the hotel and that Edith is making you as comfortable as possible. Could I ask a small favor of you? Would you look after this scrap of paper for me? Very strange, I know, but I don't have time to explain right now. Hide it in a safe place or on your very person. George Crabtree. Phrenic.
Go away or it will find me.
Okay. Don't think there's any in this room. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's the first floor. Nothing in here. Oh yeah, well, I was just in there, so. Oh, okay, something moved in the direction. We've already done what we need to do here. Yeah, this is just the bathroom. Wait, oh yeah, I just remembered, Polly said she saw a girl in the downstairs bathroom putting something in the sink. But she didn't say. Now I'm going to do probably the hardest or for me as a kid it was probably the hardest puzzle trying to figure out. Go up into the attic and do mess with the boiler. Oh dear. Alright, so the first floor bathroom should be on. Malice. Okay, that was symbol number 7. Okay, so we've gotten cars, Frenetic, don't pick up the symbol for Morcana, Malice, Larsus, Ulcus, Ixion, and Raka. So we still need to find, looks like, Luxa, Oliviac. Well, I guess I should be saying the names if you haven't found them. It's spoiling. Yeah. I guess before I do anything, I'll go up into the Crabtree study on the 3rd floor. So it's not this one. It's this one. Yeah. Arthur Johnston. Hello, George. I have to be quite careful what I write. I was in Captain Barkett reads the post. No worries, though. It's great here. Nothing like what we thought. The other chaps are great fun, and I am learning a lot of things that I never even dreamt of in Dowerton. Still miss the old place, though. And you, of course. Especially today. There is word going around that tomorrow night is the big move. Some big wigs from London arrived, and they spent the whole night in the operations room. So it looks like this is it. Do not worry. I'm not nervous. Just want to get the thing over and done with. Sort them out once and for all. That should not take that long, as we are all ready to go. No looking back. Think of me. How are things there? I regret leaving you with that thing. Have there been any further developments? I still think you should go to the police. I will swear on the Bible if it will help matters. Right soon, I am told we can still get our post, but I do not see how. Right anyway, I will get it one day. How is my studio? You can clear away my stuff if you need more space. I can unpack it all when I return, can't I? Yes, I will do that. Pack my stuff away for now. It will not be for long, I promise. Say hello to Edith for me, and tell her I miss her cooking. It's horrible food here, but we cannot grumble. Also, tell Betty that she had better practice a good homecoming tune. I will expect the best. I've got to go now. Less time than I thought. We're up earlier than usual, which can only mean one thing. I'm going to go now, and you will not think of me again until I step off that train on platform 1. All will be as it should be. You will be waiting by the buffet. Betty will be waiting with a nice pint of beer. Edith will have one of her famous rabbit pies in the stove. I can see it now. This thought alone will keep me strong till I come home. You must not think too much while I am away. You have enough problems that it is. I will be back to help you defeat our miscreation. All my thoughts are with you. See you soon, Arthur. Edith. Gravel, gargle, gargle. Who the devil is she? That car. Perhaps it's the car that arouses my suspicious nature. Very expensive. Too expensive for most. So why stay in this hotel? It's not exactly the Savoy, is it? I will ask Edith if she has any thoughts on the matter. I think a quick look over that car would be quite rewarding. I wish Arthur were here. He would offer such wonderful, clear advice, and probably enjoy it too. He had such spirit. He may even have been able to offer some assistance with my nemesis. It's hiding down there, waiting, plotting, growing in strength. It consumes my mind. Is this Grable woman part of its plan? Maybe I am losing my mind. I will start to suspect everyone soon. I must return to my research. It is the only route to victory. The ancient runes are difficult, but I will break their code. I must. George, thought you might find this cutting of use. Seems like I've solved one of your problems. I think we should have a little chat about it, because if the others find out, including the press, this place will turn into a bloody circus. Please come out of your room. We hardly see you these days. What is it that bothers you so? Maybe we could help if we knew. Nice Mr. Verney doesn't even know what's wrong. Is it Arthur that is upsetting you? I know you still miss him. Edith. And here's the cutting in question. Great new food offers are promised as... Oh, that's not it. Oh, yeah. Police officers yesterday had to admit defeat after it was revealed that the notorious lady bank robber Sly Fox has evaded capture once again. After a carefully planned operation masterminded by head of Scotland Yard Christopher Marsh, the suspect fled her home in London's Mayfair at high speed. No one else was seen with her, which destroyed the theory she always worked with a getaway driver. Dorsetshire Archaeology Society. Okay, I will read this and then I will go to the bathroom really quick. Dr. Felicity Bates, The Shire, Streperton, Dorset. Dear Mr. Crabtree, I am puzzled as to why you have not taken the time to reply any of my previous letters. Are you no longer interested in archaeology? We have near conclusive evidence that indicates that beneath your hotel may be a cave network, or possibly an ancient site worthy of excavation. Our recent dig at nearby Little Quarry Farm was most interesting. The northeast area of Dowerton is literally riddled with subterranean springs, caves, and channels. This network would, without doubt, continue under your property. We have also approached other members of your family, as we were also interested in a possible dig at Crabtree Manor, but we received a definite no. You have not replied at all. Are you still thinking it over? I am more than willing to visit and explain exactly what work and disruption to your business would result from the dig. I, like you, would like the process to proceed as easily and quickly as possible. I remember that you were once interested in Dorsetshire Archaeology Society, and even thought about joining us as a sponsor member. What has changed your mind? Please contact me as soon as possible. This could be one of the most important excavations this century in Dorset. It would be wonderful if you could be a part of it. Yours, Felicity Bates. Yeah. I can get it open. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I will be right back. I have returned. Are you afraid of the dark? Astrology by Andrew Verney. A book of myths and legends. Supernature. Celtic tales and legends. Beyond death. The maker and the misery. Alright. There's a pretty cool projector, slide projector. I gotta turn it on, don't I? Two. One, two. See, that's 4, I'm guessing. And this would be 5. Oh. Okay, so we have a symbol, which is, this was number 10, more time. And then also on the table next to the slide index, we have a picture of the odd carving that we saw down there. A sketch of the carving and the monoliths. Darkness falls. Is this a possible order? Yeah, like I've been saying, there's 12 in total. Yeah, I've been saying a lot of stuff while playing this that someone who has never played this couldn't possibly know. So like I'm trying to play the game and actually solve the puzzle, but if I slip up, yeah, my bad. Anyway, just to see what the last couple slides are, let's see. It's kind of neat. Alright, we're done with the projector, I'm assuming. Garbage. My favorite. Oh. That's... Oops. Okay. I'm gonna want to try and actually do this exact... I kind of just hastily assembled the previous one, but I want to actually try and get this one look like it hadn't been torn yet. There we go. Is that right? Okay. Yep, just checking the stream. One person watching, myself included. One like, not self included. I don't like my own videos. In fact, I actually actively dislike all my own videos. Because I just put out terrible content. Okay, I'm gonna have to move these all down. perfectly together. There we go. Okay. I never imagined I would have to put these words down on paper. I wish I did not have to write this note, but something must be said in the way of an explanation. Oh, what have I done? It's too late for sympathy. I released it. It tricked me. I promise I had no intention to let it loose. Why would I? It's here now. I foolishly thought that perhaps, well, perhaps it would bring Arthur back. It would whisper at my door. It would creep and hide in the dark shadows of the hotel. It would conjure up the dead for its pleasures and feeding. But all the time I thought that I had some power over it. The ancient rooms hold the key to its bondage. If only. So, Crabtree let the darkness or the darkfall out. It was sealed away, and then he let it out. Try to make some kind of bargain with it. Maybe bring Arthur back. Because Arthur, of course, was a Crabtree's a top guy. It was his they were best bros. But Arthur got fragged during World War II, so. Alright, we got a. I always thought these were really cool, like the motion picture things. I don't know what they're actually like called, but like yeah, you like crank it and yeah. I always wanted to try one, or like look through one. I mean, a possible haunting. Looks like Crabtree filmed ghost orbs around the hotel, like Polly wrote in the journal. They found evidence that he knew about. Didn't I grab that one? What? Impossible. Is it just another haunting? Okay. Yeah, that's down in the cellar. That's Tom Oliver's ghost. Which I guess it's not really spoilers, but I'm gonna go down there with the goggles and talk to him like I did with Miss Grable in her room. A study of local trees. A film by G. Crabtree. Trial 2. Elements. Fire. Lightning. Wind, I guess. Water. The end. Alright, we've heard about elements before when we were reading that alchemical book. So, it also, potentially could have to do with the darkness. So I bet that will have something to do with later on. These just look like pictures. They're pictures that were in the the motion picture. I'm trying not to look over at that wall too much, because there's... Well, anyway. So, we have yet to go down and play the piano. Have expected the phone to ring.
Good evening. Haven't seen George about, have you? I'll have a bottle of wine while I wait. I have some fantastic news. I must share it with someone. Betty's playing well tonight. Marvellous. But it's paid off. I think we're in for quite a night, don't you think?
So that was Vernie ordering the wine he gets drunk off of while looking for George, because he found the new constellation, and then rushed out the door to tell George about it, unbeknownst to him that George had been warning him to not leave his room with that note that he didn't translate. That is quite a good example of dramatic irony. Oh, there's writing on the wall. Timer. Tick and talk and tick and talk. One of many. One too many. Are you talking about Tom Oliver? One of many died? One many taken by the darkness, by the dark ball. Time. Alright, so it was FFABC if I remember correctly. Oh no, GGABC. Yeah, there we go. Symbol number 6, timer, or as George Crabtree called it, lyric. Okay, so we got timer. I'm not marking them off the list. I'm just going through them. So I think we still need Lessa, Oliviak. Just have to think. Okay, we still have to go into the dark room in the basement. Or, I mean, well, it's a dark room. Okay.
You can help us. Help us. Help us, please. Someone called here. Help us. You must help us. Find us. Find us. Find us.
Actually, wait, before we do anything.
So, why exactly do you want to see me? Your note was, how can I put it, quite cryptic, Miss Fly.
I'm not the only one who reads those filthy newspapers, you know. Someone else will notice.
Notice what?
Your little secret, my dear. You have been busy, haven't you? More wine?
I take it you want some sort of deal. A cut, as it were. And I would want a guarantee in return.
I knew we could work this out.
Pour away, Miss Fly.
So, Matilda Fly was trying to blackmail Gable because she knew who she was, the Sly Fox. Also, what table is this? 4. Yeah. This is 4, and then that's 2. One thing I don't like is that you can't just like directly click from here to there. You have to click over here, then over here. But yeah, that's table 2, table 4. Table 3 was the lampshade. And it still has the marker on it. 2, 3, 4. Which means... yeah, that's 5. 1, 2, yep. Yeah, because this is the one that was in that drawing. Table 4. Right, now,
as time goes by.
So, we know the numbers of the tables, but what we don't have is a combination. And there's still things I have in Crabtree's study, such as read his journal. And that may have... in here? Alright, here we go. A most extraordinary discovery, quite by accident as well. Arthur and I were pottering about in the cellar. We were both wondering if we could determine the cellar's age, or the whereabouts of Tom Oliver's final resting place. The tale dates back years, and I have never taken it too seriously. Arthur finds it fascinating, and a little romantic, but it's lost on me. Nevertheless, we took it upon ourselves, rather arrogantly, to solve the Oliver mystery. Jolly exciting. My art skills are appallingly compared to Arthur's skills, but this is a rough copy of Tom Oliver, which I based on the old drawing hanging in the bar. Anyway, I digress. We found no sign of Tom, but instead we discovered an antechamber. There is a layman's marker in the small room, no doubt announcing the date of the original construction. Local tales and stories have always implied that there was an inn at this location for several centuries, but the layman's stone bears the date 1318. Amazing, what a find. Tomorrow we will try and discover what significance the stone may have. So I have decided to keep a journal of our work. November 8th, 1944. Our discovery yesterday has left us both excited and puzzled. We both agree that the library at the house may enlighten us to the hotel's original origin. There are numerous records and landowners' deeds that we can search. Father built the hotel last century. It is well known that the build was quickened by the existence of foundations, and that parts of the original inn were still in existence. Though there are few indications of what stood here before the 15th century, more's the pity. Well, we now know that there was a building of some significance long before the inn. The stone walls that we have found are not made of local stone, and the construction is of a high standard. The mind reeled at the possibilities. Perhaps it was a chapel or other religious building. We are about to explore the room further, and I will photograph it for our records. November 9th, 1944. This adventure gets more strange by the day. The antechamber is only the beginning. A further passage was revealed today. We are both tempted to announce our find. We are not archaeologists, and both fear that we are damaging the ancient clues and artifacts. Arthur insists that we push on and save the announcement until we have something truly impressive to show off. I feel that Arthur wants fame and riches. He is young, and I will entertain his fancy. I must admit, and it is a strange confession, that I have the most overwhelming feeling of unease this day. I put it down to nervous excitement at first, but it is not so easily defined. There's something about the chamber that scares me to my soul. I made the decision that we should not explore further until we have researched further. Arthur was stubborn, but came round to my thinking. November 10th, 1944. The last 2 days have changed everything. I do not know where to start. It is not our fault. It cannot be our fault. We were not to know. The chamber. It is not as we or anyone could understand. It is both extraordinary and baffling, beyond faith and beyond reason. There is a power, a rippling energy that plays across its walls and ceiling. It is a godless power and has no place in our world. Arthur was terrified. I was too shocked and in awe of its luminescence, wondrous. 1,000 voices whispered at us from beyond the stones, 1,000 voices in perpetual confusion. We removed ourselves as quickly as possible. I fear it was not fast enough. There was time, just enough time, a splinter in fact, enough for something to follow us back through the passage. I felt it, and I heard it. The whispering. Arthur felt it too. He described it as darkness, darkness with no form or existence. What the devil was it? We sealed the chamber again. I will hide it as well as I can, though I already know that it is too late. We are fools, but we were not to know. There is no way we could know. I fear for our souls. I fear for all our souls. What have we released? I remember enough of what we saw to draw a few sketches. I should have had my camera. Damned stupid fool. November 15th, 1944. It saddens and terrifies me to write these words. Arthur and I were right in our fears. It is here with us in the tunnel, the hotel. I have experienced the most bizarre and unnatural visions. The dead are here, all around us. I have seen and heard them. Edith suspects that something is wrong, but as yet she has not experienced anything supernatural. Perhaps it will only affect Arthur and I, our own personal torment. Is it our punishment for curiosity? I hope so. No one else should have to live with our knowledge. All is not of misery. We plan to study our foe, discover its power and agenda. We have already decided that it seems to have some sort of affinity with the dead, that may be our key to its existence. The chamber no doubt will provide invaluable clues, but we will not venture into its depths until we are sure of what we are doing. Spectral nocturnal wraiths wander the hallways of the hotel. I see them out of the corner of my eye. The guests are ignorant to them, which is a blessing. November 28th, 1944. The pressure of the research and the presence of the darkness is taking its toll on Arthur. He is being as brave as his wits allow, but he is spending less and less time in his studio. Nothing would make me more happy than to free him of this burden, but I am not prepared for him to spend more time at home. His father is a bully. He will not leave him be until he signs up. I will not permit Arthur to go to war. We have a war of our own. One more casualty will make no difference to the battle. Arthur's place is here, aiding me to understand our nemesis. I do not use that word lightly. I have felt for some time that it has some plan for us. It teases and tempts us. It whispers at my door throughout the night. What fate would befall me if I opened that door? Would it be there? Would it be waiting for me? Would my voice join one of those many, many voices in that hell mouth beneath us? December 3rd, 1944. The trip to London has been most fruitful. Our hurried sketches have proved invaluable. The chamber was decorated with symbols. I think they are called runes, which have a definite figurative significance. If we can decode them, we may be able to work out a way of retrapping the darkness. The library of the British Museum is vast and confusing, but I was able to find similar symbols in the alchemical works and dictionaries. We need more symbols, then the real work can begin. All is not lost. December 6th, 1944. I have calmed down now. A half an hour ago I could have exploded. Arthur returned to the chamber without my knowledge. Stupid young fool. He thought it the only way. Perhaps he is right. His finding is invaluable. Our breakthrough even. Time is of the essence. It is becoming more bold by the day. It is my belief that Betty has experienced some unnatural phenomenon. I caught her creeping around the hall under the cover of dark. What was she seeking? Has she seen something that has aroused her suspicions? I dare not ask her, as I would have to confess our guilt. I am playing with the idea of telling Edith that I believe the hotel to be haunted. It is a wise precaution and would make our activities less suspicious. It could also bring a whole wealth of new business to the hotel, which is not something I wish to encourage, not until we have set things back as they should be. Anyway, Arthur's discovery. It is a piece of vellum, animal skin. He found it stuffed between two of the stones. It is illustrated all over with symbols. They catch the light in the most extraordinary way. Perhaps they share a power with the symbols of the chamber. There are 12 symbols in all. They are quite clear and definite. The arrangement is also quite specific, and I believe that they may be an incantation. We will set to work on it immediately. December 13th, 1944. Arthur has made his decision. He will sign up. His father has got his way, and all is now ghastly in my world. We have 2 precious days, and then a new fear and doubt will consume my world. December 13th. December 15th. December 15th of December, 1914. He is gone. I could not bring myself to see him off. The train platforms were crowded and loud. I now regret my decision, and can only hope that this war will be brought to a swift end. Following the advance in June, the Germans have lost their grip. The Americans have combined forces, and the general feeling is that this conflict will be over soon. I hope it is very soon. I will miss him. 24th December 1944. The night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. I wish those words were true, but they are not. It is growing in strength, becoming bolder and more astute. It tricks me and guides me, calling me back to that chamber. I must resist. The artifact, the vellum, is still my main source of defense. I am either losing my mind, or it also has some power. It calls to me. When I hold it in my hands, I hear it. A voice, a clear and definite voice. Words spoken in a strange tongue, but I see the words in my mind. This will be our salvation. I can feel it. I will begin to note down the words. 28th December, 1944. There is nothing to write. There is nothing to say. He is dead. March 2nd, 1945. Much time has passed, and many things have changed. Arthur will be in my mind forever, but enough time has passed for me to continue the work. The hauntings are more apparent now, and others have witnessed them. The darkness is strong. I fear it is almost complete. All is not lost, however, as I now know what I must do. My role in this act is very clear. I must bring myself to complete the ceremony. This place has witnessed this ceremony many times before. I follow in the footsteps and actions of many who are not even a distant memory. They are long since gone, and only time has any knowledge of their existence. Will I join their ranks? I have been suppressing the darkness, which I now think of as the dark fall, with the lyrics left me. I'm beginning to understand the order, and soon I will venture to the chamber and complete my role. What, I wonder, lies beyond that final door? The journey will not be without hardship, as I've learnt of the trials. There are 3 in all, and they must be understood and mastered before I can advance further. It is a test of my worth. Those ancient warriors were very wise and devious. The powers with which they act are beautiful to behold. How could so much that impresses be so lost to us in our time? What have we gained instead? Modern science? I think not. The country lies in poverty and a state of frenzied repair. The V2 smashes and destroys our homes and our lives. What power is that? Which, actually, no, the V2 doesn't smash and destroy your homes because you're writing this in March 2nd, and the V2 wasn't deployed until, I think, April. V2. I'm double checking this because I remember this being wrong. V2. Yeah, March 2nd. And the... Wait. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. He gets a... Jonathan Boakes has another game that happens to reference the Blitz during World War II. And it mentions V2s. And I remember specifically the date being wrong. But that's a different game, not this one. My bad. Anyway. The V2s... Now I feel like a dick for bringing it up. The V2 smashes and destroys our homes and our lives. What power is that? A useless talent. Why did the old ones not pass on their gifts? Were they guardians? Keeping the Darkfall in its prison. Did they not see that one day it might be released? Perhaps they were as arrogant as we, never once thinking that anything could threaten them. A stupid ideal, which I hope to explode. Not sure explode is the right word, but April 16th, 1945. The belief is that the war is nearly over. My war has taken a new twist. The Darkfall hates me. I sense it seething and screaming at its own pathetic entrapment. I fear it will strike at me soon, which is why my new discovery is all the more important. I have found a second chamber, a cave more like. It is under the old tithe barn and contains something of invaluable usage, my key and the Darkfall's nemesis. With each night I lose a part of my sanity. The village looks at me through patronizing eyes. Little did they know. April 30th, 1945. A tyrant is dead. All the world feels different, including my own. I am closer than ever now. I must plan my actions well. I may only get one chance. The trials await. I know how to break the first. It is a simple puzzler, an order. I have memorized the key, but my mind fails me so often these days. I am taking precautions. Verney is here, as usual for this time of year. He has a safe box with him, ingenious in design. I have commissioned several from the manufacturers. They can keep my secrets, hidden away from prying eyes. Those facts that cannot be hidden can be recorded. I have asked Edith to make me a bed cover. Her skills are wondrous, a true talent for design. I have hidden the key to the first trial within his weaving. It is unique. Such colors, she could almost have seen the aurora itself. The second trial is less clear. They conjure the sounds of the earth to confuse. I will break its riddle. Then the third trial awaits. All must be ready. March 14th, 1947. Exhaustion, they said. I agreed to disagree. A wasted year is all that is certain. A year of wondering and fear. I was relieved to find, as I stepped off that train, that little has changed. Only Betty seems different. Older, more secretive. Does she work against me? I think back to that night when I found her creeping around the darkened hallways. Has the evil recruited? Is she here to hinder me? I think not. It is paranoia on my part. My break has restored me. Edith recommended Hastings. The sea air and the frivolity humor me. I thought of Arthur often, and what he would have made of it. Enough. There's work to do. I feel the time is right. It is now or never. I cannot afford to have a second lapse. I will gather my notes, break the lyrical order, and finish this torment for good. April 26th, 1947. All is set. I have ripped the lyrics into 12 pieces. That way it is safer. As a whole, it is vulnerable. I will distribute the pieces to those that will take them. They must guard them. The ceremony will be completed, and they will have no idea. The bar will be full in 3 nights' time. Edith has planned another music night. I will feel encouraged during the trials knowing that there is a room full of people immediately above me. Perhaps I will hear them sing and laugh. I will look forward to joining them all once my act is complete. April 26th, 1947. Damn, damn, damn. It has worked against me. Stolen some of the lyrics. I must remember. No, better than that. I can see them. I know how. I must arrange the elements. April 29th, 1947. All is ready. I will take a second journal with me to note down my progress. I or someone else may need it in the future. The others made the mistake of not passing on the knowledge. I was right. The bar is busy. I have given the existing symbols to Edith, Betty, Vernie, and the guests. They know not why I am so nervous. Soon all this will be over, one way or the other. Wish me luck, Arthur. I do this for us. Perhaps I will see you soon. I would like that. George. I saw eternity the other night, like a great ring of pure and endless light, all calm as it was bright. Hearted. Still haven't gone to the dark room, I'm not sure. Hold on. Maybe the code's in here. I've been playing Angels and Devils. Because they were able to get in, so. If I remember correctly, last time I played this game, I was able to literally just guess the combination, but yeah, I already seen this. It would be in journal entries. Why is it like this? Okay, that's annoying. Hold on. Wrong number. I think it's high time we check out that antechamber that George and Arthur found. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all I thought. I don't remember where to get that from. Might be down here, actually. Oh wait, I think it's in there actually. Okay, so you press them in order of the numbers. Okay, there's no code. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I actually couldn't remember, so I didn't write it down. So this is Crabtree's dark room. There's the thing. Let's take a look over here, see what else there is over. Case number 14, Crabtree Darkroom, Nigel Danvers. Yes, the new chemicals I purchased are working fine. The negatives I found here in the darkroom are painting some truly unexpected results. It turns out that George was quite a talented snapper of paranormal phenomena. Some of the images are really well caught, especially when you consider the primitive equipment he had to work with. I have been able to print up most of the negatives I found in the cupboard, but they are all cut into individual slides, so there is no way of knowing if we are getting the true picture, as these could so easily be fake or double-printed images to fool the viewer into thinking that this building is truly haunted. I will continue my work here until I have proof either way. Further notes. The negatives are on 35mm film, a quite new product in the UK in 1947. He must have been loaded, or mad. Alright, let's see what we can... Oh, right, got it. And it's a floating chair. Pretty cool. And let's do the other... Oh, I guess you can't. Well, okay. And I'll show you what happens when you overexpose it. Because you can actually just like leave it in there and it'll overdevelop. And it does this. Huh. Normally it makes the Windows sound when it like closes. I mean, it is an old game. I guess it wouldn't do that now, but... Alright, so... we've gotten everything we can for.
Be that you will, Thomas. Where have you been? Be that you will, Thomas. Where have you been?
Let's see if we can ask him about Will.
This wicked shop does burn like hell.
Okay.
I be Tom Oliver, though what business it is of thee? Well, I was shot, wasn't I? I did but nearly hit him. Bloody pistol. Well, Thomas did say it was busted. I don't believe it. God wasn't on my side this night. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? If thou know best, you better leave this place. Why are you looking at me like that? It feels late. Too late, maybe. You better leave now.
I'm trying to think of what and all we don't have so far in terms of the lyrics. We got Betty's, Grable's, Edith's. Alright, so that's Tima, Fernick, 4 and 6, 11, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7. Morcana. Who had Morcana? Oh, right, that was Matilda Fly. Yeah. I got Fernick. Cars. It's possible we've already gotten everything. Start up here and work my way down to the basement. We've done everything we can in this room. We got the invisible ink and then... yeah. Yeah, we did the seer chalice. I'm trying to figure out. I'm just seeing if anything changed.
5 net.
Oh, anyway. Okay, so this motion picture is this one. This was the second trial. Oh, that wasn't. This was the second trial. Elements. Fire. Lightning. Wind. And water. And the first trial we already know, that's the quilt that we saw with the goggles. And then the third trial, we don't have a clue about yet. That's the settings for the thing like that. Don't think we've overlooked anything. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And we'll beat the game quickly.
Nigel, what have you done? God, what have we done?
Alright, so the first trial. The color order. Green, blue, purple, red. Alright. Fire, lightning, wind, water. That didn't sound like lightning. It's wind. That's lightning. That's the second trial. Let's do that one. Put the binding on. Nobody saw me enter, and perhaps nobody else in the leave. I almost ran into Vernon in the hall. I wish that I could share my fears. I can see them, the poor souls, trapped souls. It has them, trapped in stone. I can see many faces through the mists of this final aura. I am close to solving it. The ancients have left me teasing clues. They decorate the walls. As time passes, a strange, almost electric power flows through them. What is it? I cannot let these thoughts cloud my mind. I have but one purpose this night. I have practiced reading over and over and over. It vibrates in my mind. All 12 lyrics are twisting and turning, intertwining themselves with my doubts and fears. They strengthen my will, but destroy my mind. Who were these creatures? I have presumed them to be of humankind, but the various depictions that grace the chamber's walls are strange. Are they of our species, or are they a race from beyond my mere imagination? Why did they leave this thing here? Is it a weapon? It flows throughout, through mud, wood, and stone. I dare not touch it. What power is this? There are many of the symbols here. Some I recognize, others are new. A language, a long-forgotten dialect. Even now, when so close, I cannot help my curiosity. Ice cold, I touch the wall. Symbols appeared upon its surface. I feel no sense of wonder. White circles play within my mind, icing over and freezing away. Many stone tablets littered in this chamber. The power flows through those too. It is the darkness, its true form, leaking into the fabric of our world, like a serpent's prison. I have been studying the brickwork and structure of this chamber. The materials would suggest that it was built millennia ago, but there is quite advanced metalwork. An effective door mechanism seals the entrance. I have come to the conclusion that this chamber has been in use and altered over a number of centuries. I brought a lamp down with me. I would not venture into this place without some illumination. I noticed a metallic bracket on one of the columns. This suggesting that the chamber had regular visitors. Perhaps it is some sort of shrine or temple, with the Dark Fall as their god. I fear I will never know the answers to these questions, though I did find a reference during research that Dorset has some connection with Viking myth. Odin, supposedly. Though I did find a reference during research that Dorset has some connection with Viking myth. Odin. Supposedly, there is a standing stone called the Hellastone in Horten, so named after the creature that Odin appointed to preside over the realms of the dead. Perhaps the site is connected. If so, I fear this guardian gave up watching over the dead and has acquired a taste for the living. I hear the souls whispering. They are calling to me, even as I crouch in the dark and hope for invisibility. I know that they sense my being, watching me through blind, cold, dry eyes. Eyes of stone. All these years I have feared them and tried to capture them on film or in words. Now I know their purpose. They are sustenance for the darkness, feeding on anguish, fear, loneliness, and all other godless emotions. I pity them. No, I grieve for them. A restless death is too hellish to perceive. I must act now. Perhaps I can free them of this eternal hell. It is no use. I cannot bring myself to tread these last few steps. I'm a coward. Now that I'm here, with all in place, I'm torn with nerves. Is this natural, or is it my foe influencing my mind? As it has done for so long now. It has been feeding on me. Time for this to stop, before I lose my mind completely and become clouded in shadows. I wish I had brought one of the binding symbols with me. I am sure it would have promoted courier at this time. My eyes water and my stomach churns as if at sea in storm. A new assault. A putrid stench drifts from the last doorway. It is the scent of the long-dead thousands. I can see the dark fall. I can see it. No longer hidden in shadow or playing within the dark corners of the mind. It is unearthly and unnatural. There is no place for this abomination in our world. Now I hear it. A rhythmic pulse. It echoes through the air. I fear the others will hear. Perhaps they will come see. Finding me here, it will consume them, as it has consumed the others. I must rid us of this darkness now. Like those who have passed before me, I go forth and read the lyrics. I can end this now. No more shall suffer. The feeding is over. You got that? About to come face to face with the Dark Fall TM. Alright, this is it. Here we go.
Good evening.
Combination.
Better stay here tonight.
You did it. I knew you could. I can go home now. Well, you know what I mean. Me dad is dead and buried. Perhaps he'll be waiting for me. With me mum as well. You stopped the dark fall spreading. It's trapped again, where it belongs. You may as well leave too. There's nothing here for you now. Time you had a rest, I think. One last thing though. Things don't have to turn out as they did. You'll find out what I mean soon. Bye.
Bye, Tim.
Message 1.
Hello, it's me, your brother. I've got something important to tell you. Well, I'll have to tell you now. I've completely forgotten. Well, it can't have been that important after all. Well, I'm going to be back in a couple of days anyway. The station and hotel redevelopment for the Crabtree estate's gone, well, better than planned. No surprises. When I get back, I think I owe you a drink or two. Haven't seen you for a while. Been neglecting you. Okay, I'll see you when I get back. Bye.
And that was Dark Fall. now, but maybe later on today, because it's Halloween all day, right? So I'll end this stream, and then maybe later today, or sometime tonight, maybe, I will play Darkfall 2 and continue with, yeah. There we go. Not sure really how to end this. I never really been good at it. But yeah, if you enjoyed this for some reason, thanks for sticking around and watching. And if you again, I'll be streaming again later, or at least I plan to. So maybe stick around if you enjoy watching the game. The second one is pretty good as well. So I guess I'll just leave it off here and say something, I guess, like thanks for watching. Yeah, end stream now. Wow, it's been 5 hours and 16 minutes. Bye bye.